All right. I think I am live. Let me check here. Ah, there it goes. I think it's going on now. There it is. I was like, I thought we were live, and we are. All right, there we go. So, hello, Zen friends. Happy weekend to you. I hope you're having a great holiday weekend. Those of you that have one. And I'm excited to see what beautiful message come in from Spirit for us today and see what we have to learn and grow from. But until we do that, let us dive in to some beautiful energy. We'll start off by taking a big, deep breath to come back to right here, right now, in this moment. Just inhale, hold for as long as you feel comfortable, letting the past fall away, the future fall away, the outside world fall away. Come back to this moment where beautiful, eternal, unconditional love exists. Well, it exists everywhere, but we can become more aware of it, right? In the now. So, you want to join me in doing that? Let's begin. Big, deep breath in. Here we go. Beautiful. And then we will bring in the singing bowl as well. We'll hit this 3 times, and as I hit the singing bowl, you can just imagine this beautiful, beautiful stream of eternal, unconditional love energy flowing down into us, filling us up, and overflowing out to the world, going into our little mind, changing the stories, evolving, lifting up our stories, going into our hearts and transforming our emotions to higher vibration, to our physical bodies, into all our blood and our joints and everything else, raising that vibration of every cell in our body, and then into our energetic system too. All of our chakras, our meridians, our auras, filling up our entire life. And then out there, let it do what it wants to do out there, right? But we'll focus in on our joy, and something we can do to immediately raise our vibration, of course, is focusing in on one thing that we're grateful for right here, right now in this moment. And that immediately begins to raise our vibration. It's a high, powerful vibration like unconditional love and joy and play. And as we do that, we also magnetize ourselves to receive more of what we're grateful for. So it's always a win win, win win, win. And I'll hit the singing bowl. I'm not sure how loud this is going to be, so mind your volume in your ears, and I will hit it 3 times. So, yeah, let us begin. Remember, gratitude. Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Singing away, isn't she? Beautiful energies. Thank you so much for joining me in doing that. We'll put her over here next to the Christmas tree. She's certainly a gift. She brings amazing, amazing, beautiful energy. So I'm so grateful. So hello, everybody. Happy Saturday to you. Hope you're enjoying your moments. And I'm so grateful to have you here. Thank you so much already for all the thumbs up. It just helps spread the Zen love. It allows people to see the channel more. It's a way you can show some love to me and to my channel. So grateful for it. Something you can do for free. And you're part of the love tsunami that just flows out to the world. And those that are ready to see the messages from Spirit are drawn here. So we're very grateful for that. If you're new to my channel or new to these readings, welcome. We've got a great group of Zen friends with huge hearts and great senses of humor. Of course, two things that we can always use in this human adventure to make it an easier path instead of a harder one. So, welcome. There's always um, room for more Zen friends. So, welcome. We've got a nice, safe space here for us. So, welcome. If you want to know how the whole process works, all of the information's down in the description box of the video. Basically, free readings are first come, first serve. They're generally 1 to 2 cards. And if you make a donation, I do honor that energy exchange. Prioritize those readings, dive deeper, meaning we get into the tea with Bretta Z, pulling more cards. And you also get a little oracle card as a kind of a fortune cookie to finish out the meal that we just had, right? So we have that. If you want to make a donation, you can use the super chat at the bottom or in the description box of the video. Do you have the Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, and Square? And I don't have any set dollar amounts. I know everyone's cost of living is different, income is different, rate of exchange is different across the world. So whatever you give from your heart, I know is what you're able to give, and I do honor that. And so we do that. What else? What else? If I do not hit any free readings, 2.5 hours in, I do step away from donations to complete at least 30 minutes of free readings. So we do get to free readings every session. Then I return back and always finish out donations. And then if I'm feeling the energy and not exhausted, I will usually finish out more free readings too. So I try to get to as many as I can because I know not everyone is able to give. So I like to make sure that as many people get messages from Spirit as we can. After each session, I do post a pinned comment listing all the readings I did complete with timestamps. So you can just click on that and it'll take you right to your reading. Also, in my pinned comments for this weekend, I'm having some special giveaways. I get giddy giving away things. So, um, like I did in a Halloween weekend and Thanksgiving weekend, I'm giving away 2 15-minute personal recorded readings. I'll have one drawing from those who make donations and one drawing from the free reading. So we had giveaway on um, Thursday night, and we had a giveaway last night. We'll have 2 this morning. I pull them after the stream ends, and then I posted in the pinned comment. And then also, I'll do social media post on my Facebook, Instagram, and my YouTube channel, social area here on the community tab. Um, so I'll do that too. And then we'll have drawings tonight and then also tomorrow. So chance of 10 of the giveaways. So I'm excited. And if you have not gotten into the giveaway, my other giveaway, yeah, I'm a giveaway fool sometimes. Every new moon and full moon, I do have a drawing for a 30-minute personal recorded reading. Oh, that's interesting. Why didn't it? It's like it didn't include the little thingies. Oh, there it goes. It just now popped up. I was like, what was that? Oh, the moons were gone. Now the moons are there. Sorry, every new moon and full moon, I do have a drawing for a 30-minute personal recorded reading or a hedge of peace and love if you want one of those instead. And so I do have it I'm going to continue that into 2026. And the next one is next week, January 3rd, the full moon in Cancer. Powerful. You're probably feeling that energy already. But I'll have a drawing on that day. And if you want to interested, it's all down in the description box of this video or in this video that I just posted. You can check that out there. And can you believe it's the 27th of December? We have a few more days left of my crazy Zen super sale, where all of my personal readings, both live and recorded, and my hedges have been on special, and those will be through January 1st, January 2nd. It's on my calendar to switch those back. So if you want to take advantage of those special pricing, make sure to check that out. All that's also done in the description box. And if that wasn't enough, wait, there's more. I also have a free podcast called The Easier Path, where we talk about some of my own drama and trauma in my life. It's group therapy. No, it's not. I share a story from my past or experiences. And then we have a human perspective on why humans do that, get a little bit of understanding from the human standpoint. And then from spirit standpoint, why we do that or what we can glean from it. And then hints from spirit on how we can make it an easier path instead of a harder one. So if you're interested, we just had a new adventure come out a couple days ago, In Love with the Future, which is about, all of you empathic individuals that fall for people because we fall in love with their possible future self, their what is their the possibility of who they could be, right? Um, but that doesn't mean that's who they're gonna be, because if we can't fall in love with who they are now, I don't know. But that's what this is all about. So if that resonates with you, and that can also be outside of love, it can be, we wanna hang around people because of the possibilities who someone can be, but then they're not being that person, and we're like, "What's going on?" Right? So, it doesn't have to be romantic, but, be sure to check that out. I also have my whole playlist is down in the description box of the video, or if you go to my main page of my channel, it does have, the playlist at the top as well. All right. Blah, blah, blah. That's all the chat. I like to make sure you guys know everything that's free and available out there. So, thank you so much for, listening. I appreciate that, and we'll see what we have going on here. So let's do some shout outs. I'll make sure I have my list going here, and then we'll dive in. So I'll start from the bottom of the chat where we're at now. We got Livier Vagata. Hello, hello. Thank you so much. I see your free question there. We'll put that on here. And the cheers with the coffee. And we got Faith and Love in the house. Hello, hello. Good to see you as well. Grab that here, put you on that list here. Oh, yeah, I'll get your little clarification in there, Olivier. Oops. My mouse will be kind. There it is. There we go. All right. And got Faith and Love here. Oh, I'm so glad, Faith and Love, that your friend was so happy with what her reading said. Yay! I love that. You didn't think it was ever gonna let you type this morning, but I got to listen to your beautiful singing bowl. Oh, very good. Oh, was it acting up? I know there's, some weird stuff going on. Some people, it doesn't let them type. They had to unsubscribe and subscribe to be able to type and communicate, and, um, we had, Ankita, who will be up first. Hey, Ankita, for the first donation, like, it didn't even show up. It showed up on hers, but when she looked at another phone, she goes, "I don't see my question in your chat." And I'm like, "I didn't either," because I told him didn't see anything. So, and I've had some people mention that too. So there's some glitchy stuff that's going on, and it's alright. It's free. So we are so grateful that we're able to all connect with a little bit of bugs here and there, right? So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? All right. And then we have a Teshi Singh. Hey, Teshi, I'll get you under the free list here. And then we do have Brenda Globy. Hello, hello. I got you on the list. Good to see you. And Minu, hello. Exciting. 2026. Yeah, we'll take a look at that. And we've got content. We got yours here. Okay, I will check in on your mama there. All right, yeah, and then the, donation that I have here, let me just check the emails, yep. So Ankita will be up first for our donations, and then if there's no other donations, we'll dive into the free readings. as well. All right. So here's the last of my little blue juice this morning. So cheers for the from the blue juice. I'll just finish that off. And then I have my mushroom drink, my hot drink is what we'll look at next. Of course, we'll be using obviously, we're still in Christmas spirit here. We have the Yuletide Tarot. We'll be using that all weekend. And I'm excited. Got some new tarot decks for the new year and some really cool looking ones. So I'm excited. All right. Oh, okay. How interesting. So you click, try to type. You try to type, and then you get a message from YouTube. And yeah, exiting the stream, it didn't work this morning. And learn more, and then exit out, and then it lets you type. Well, thank you guys for putting up with the little glitches there. I don't know if there's anything I can do besides report it to YouTube and say, "What's going on? Fix it, please." All right. Well, we will dive in here for the fortune cookies. For if you do a purchase or make a donation, we've got the Ascendium. We're finishing up. I think there's a huge deck. I've been using it for days. But I got, I think, like 20 left. So when we finish those, I have another one on standby, which we'll probably get to this weekend. But I love those. So, all right. So let's get into it, everybody. Thank you again for being here. I'm so grateful to have you on the journey with me. All right, here we go. So, Ankita, let us start here. Here is your timestamp. Thank you for your donation. And I do see you're a little mad there with your red sticker there. So thank you for the donation. So you want to know, when is your boyfriend Abhishek facing his karma? Why God didn't care about you even after you absolutely trusted him for more than a year. You only suffered. He ignores you, insults you, and you suffer. Oh, I know. Isn't love grand? I know, I get it. You're not alone, definitely. So, know that our hearts go out to you, and know that I see you. I send so much love to you. You're seen and known by the spirit world. And I feel like you're very supported by a lot of beings on the other side. There's a lot of beautiful people that you knew in this lifetime that are surrounding you, and spirit guides. You're so loved, and you're never, ever, ever alone. Even when you're alone in the physical world, you're surrounded by a host of beautiful beings that love you so much and are giving you messages all over the place as well. So please know you're not alone. Um, that you could have just walked off easy, said, being done. I couldn't after so many people dying in your life. Oh, well, um, that's all them that just came through saying, we're around you. So I love that they wanted to make sure that you know that they're still around you, and they will never, ever not be around you. The moment they left their bodies, they were right beside you, supporting you from the spirit world as these powerful beings of unconditional love. Yeah, you couldn't felt you couldn't afford to let one more go, but why being good, loyal always made you suffer. Okay, well, let's see here, and we'll see what spirit has come through here. You want to know what's in his mind and what is planned for you in the future. So angry at life, you feel like you should kill yourself or him. Oh, I've been there too. I'm glad that you're you're saying I'm not a psycho. I can't do any of it. My heart won't allow. I'm glad that you realize that it's not worth doing that to anyone else or yourself. And having been on the verge of suicide when I was 22, um, choosing to live and realizing it does get better. It takes time, just moment by moment, that life is worth living. And I'm grateful that you're going to stick around with us more and not end up in jail by, you know, ending someone else's life. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. All right. So let's take a look here, my dear, and let's see what we have going on here. Um, so let's talk just real quickly here. I feel like this is good for all of us around, when are they going to face their karma? When are they going to reap what they sow? They will. We always do, unless our energy changes, right? Because I know for me, when I wanted my exes, when are they going to get it coming back on them? Because of course we feel wronged and we feel like they should get what they deserve. But also, when I was going through that, spirit was like, "Do you want to get everything you deserve?" And I'm like, "Oh, wait a minute. Hold that thought before you put that order through. Wait a minute. Let me think about my life. Do I want, even though I felt like I was a good person, I'm like, I don't know if the way everyone perceived my actions, you know, if it's like a 2-year-old, if a 2-year-old kicks someone, do you want that 2-year-old to get kicked? No, because they don't know any better. They just need to learn that they've caused pain, and usually a little child kicks someone else, right? When they're in fear, when because they're feeling either they're in fight or flight, right? They're scared. They're either running away and shrinking or they're attacking. That's what humans do, right? When we're feeling unsafe and out of control somewhere deep inside us, then we act in that way. We go out of our minds. We go, this intelligent, loving, compassionate side of our brain gets booted out, right? That's why we want to kill ourselves, kill others too, because that's fight or flight. We want to attack, or we shrink and want to run away, or like the hissing cat. We've got the little ninja cat t-shirt that I wear. This is one of the minis that I have because it's we become a 2-year-old with its pet hissing cat. We want to hiss and attack, hiss and run away, or hiss and attack and then run away. And that's human nature when we're in fear, when we're feeling unsafe, when we're feeling out of control. Every moment is either an act of love or a cry out for love. So when a little kid kicks someone, it's a cry out for attention, love. It feels unsafe. It wants to feel safe. Does all sorts of unintelligent, unloving, uncompassionate things because we boot that side of ourselves out. That's why, we go through all these things. So, you know, we of course want, when we feel wronged, we want other people to feel what we're feeling on the inside because of our trigger, our reactions from their actions or non-actions, their words or their silence, right? So there's a lot of growth that we have in these situations. I know they were huge for me. I I'm gonna stick to some of your questions here and really refer you to my podcast, The Easier Path. And I would suggest starting from the beginning because it brings I talk about a lot of my pain, a lot of the situations of being betrayed and being cheated on, being disrespected, and a lot of those things. And it can help um, make it an easier path for you if you'd like, and give you some perspectives to ponder and think about. Never any expectations that you have to take any of it on, but it is important to. Um, at least be aware of it so you can choose for yourself, and it will be empowering for you when you are able to come back to you and realize that everything anyone does in the outside world is not intentional. It's not pointed at us. They're just reacting. If it's not from a place of love, unconditional love, then people are acting crazy from a place of fear, right? Because that's what happens. We do stupid, unintelligent, unloving things when we're in fear. Look at the world, look at humanity. When someone yells fire in a movie theater, people who normally would be very kind to each other and let people go before them are jumping over grandma to get out because fear has come in. We become almost animalistic, and those kind of things, can kick in. So, as far as, when they're going to face whatever their energy is, it'll come to them in the perfect timing, if that is meant for them in their lifetime, right? Um, Everything unfolds for us, and sometimes we're like, "How?" Where's all like for me, why were all these people who cheated on me? How is that for me? That was a tough sell in the beginning from spirit with me, but they eventually showed it to me that we it was a mirror for me, and I learned so much from it. I do talk about that in the podcast, so I'll let you, if that interests you and feels like something you want to listen to, check those out. But we can't control other people's karma, other people's actions or non-actions, their words or silence. We can't control anything on the outside world. And when we try, we feel out of control. So when we come back to ourselves and go, I can control my story that I'm putting to everything happening in the outside world, the emotional soundtrack that I put to go with that story, my energy and my actions. And when I come back to that place, then I feel empowered. Um, Instead of feeling like I'm at the whim of the outside world. Someone does something and then I'm acting a certain way and I feel all this and I feel out of control. Well, we feel out of control when we're trying to control the outside world. When we come back to ours and going, no one makes me feel any way or choose any way. That's my power of choice. That's my will, my free will. And I get to choose that. And it's empowering when we get there. I talk all about that in the podcast too. So I won't continue going on there. Let's get to your questions here. Um, take a look here. And then of course with creator isn't the one that puts us through everything. They are like they take us to the playground and go play, I'll be around. Let me know if you need anything, reach out to me, but this is your experience. You wanted to come to the playground, I'll let you go play. I'm not gonna go, "All right, you have to go on this slide now, and then you have to go on the swing, and then you have to go here." They're like, "Go play. I'll be around. If you need me to push you on the swing, I will. If you need me to spin the merry-go-round or get on the other side of the seesaw, I'll have someone come play with you or whatever, but let me know what you want." So our life is so much of our energy, our choices. It's not the creator driving us around going, I sure hope you enjoy this scary ride. Here we go. No, we're behind the wheel of our lives. So empowerment feels like a big message for you here and that you're not alone. You're very supported by the other side. So let's take a look here. What was on his mind? So let's dive in here and see what was in his mind here, just to give you a little bit of um, perspective on where they are coming from here. Okay, so in their mind, and what is planned for you in the future. And so there's the plans would come from your higher self, right? Not from creator or anything else. But mainly, what we'll do here is based on your current energy and your choices, where are you headed? And any advice they have on that, right? So, based on your current energies, and then what do they want you to know here? I feel like these. All right. So let's dive in here. The bottom of the deck, you do have the page of canes here, which is the page of swords. And the page of swords is like the what's been happening here for you is that you're learning a lot of clarity of life. When we're growing up, we're given a lot of stories. This is the power of the story of the mind of communication, but this is mainly about the story, about what's unfolding. We're given a lot of opinion of supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be. Growing up, a lot of praise and punishment to kind of condition us to go, when this happens, excuse me, this is what that means. So the story, the power of the story, that all this opinion of people saying, when someone does that, that means you're unworthy, and along with that is a soundtrack of pain, of suffering, of devastation, and da 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 da. You're like, "Oh, wow." Like, if you're ever fired from a job, that means you're a failure and you should fear, and you're never gonna find work again, you're gonna lose everything. All these fears come in and the story gets attached to it. But it doesn't mean that's the story we have to choose, and this is what the Page of Swords, it has us question these stories, these beliefs about what I think that is supposed to mean. Supposed to is an opinion. And then we go inward and upward. This Page of Swords gives you the Ace of Swords. It's this newness of seeing things differently. Like a job, if sometimes we're in a toxic relationship with work, with a company, right? But we're afraid I won't find something else. So what happens is I keep in this job um, where I'm suffering out of fear and I won't leave it, but then they fire me. And then I'm like, oh God, I'm rejected by this toxic company. We can look at that as a blessing too, right? Where we're like, oh my God, you know what? I'm free of this toxic situation. And if I believe it's because I'm a failure, I'm bad, blah, 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 why? Oh, why did you fire me? We'll focus in on why did they do that instead of the blessing in it. And the true story of it is I'm free and that everything always happens for me, not to me. When I experience to me, then I feel like a victim. I feel out of control. I feel like there's a villain. I need a hero to rescue me. And we come down here to experience there's nothing wrong with that. But when we're tired of feeling that, there's a different story. We rip off like the damsel in distress on the railroad track, right? We rip off the ropes and go, I'm my own hero. There's no villain. And I'm headed out into a new story, a story of this happened for me, and there's an adventure waiting for me in a situation like a relationship when we're like, I'm sticking with someone that's not treating me the way I deserve to be treated, not communicating me. I'm giving all the time. They're hardly giving back, but I'm trying so hard to earn their love. And it's a toxic situation. It's not healthy for us. It's showing us how we feel about ourselves. But when we're ready and this ends, then we're like, this relief can come and I can go, I'm learning and growing through this. And now I'm free to go down and I'll eventually, as I raise my self-love and my self-worth and my love vibration, I'll end up drawing some to me that matches that energy instead of that energy, right? So this Page of Swords is an energy here of, you know, there's this wonderful awareness of clarity coming in, and this is what will unfold. And with all the stuff that bubbles below the surface that's running on autopilot, we don't know it's there until something raises up and goes whoosh, and wakes us up, and we're like, "Whoa, I didn't even know that was down there." These feelings, like I had no idea I had low self-worth, and that all my, relationships were showing me how I felt about myself, and I'm like, "Why are they disrespecting me so much?" Oh, mirror, I was disrespecting myself so much. I was shrinking. I was trying to become who I thought they wanted me to be lovable. I wasn't being true to my authentic self, my true self. My self-love, I was looking outside of myself, and that's retail price. That's where you know, what am I worth to the outside world? That changes from person to person. Even the same person, it changes on how they're feeling. They feel good and healthy. They think I'm great. They are in a horrible mood, have a hangover, feeling sick. I'm less amazing because it's all based on their perception of themselves is how they see me. So I'm always changing my worth in the outside world. That retail price up, down, I end up on the blue light special Kmart clearance rack. But then when enough things point me inward and upward, that's where we find the truth of our worth, which is that we're priceless. We're eternally and unconditionally loved. And when all of that stuff that happens brings us clarity around our true worth by showing us the lies and the instability of the outside world. So, bottom of the deck, Page of Swords, all of this is about bringing you clarity to set you free. And even though this character that you were dating was playing a perfect part for you to see, being the perfect mirror for you, behind them is a powerful, eternal, unconditionally loving being of light. When we realize that's just a character that was putting on a show for me, and likewise, this character is putting on a show for other people, I'm being a mirror. We have no idea what they saw when they looked at you. Well, we'll get a little mind, what was going on in their mind here, but I feel like that's important here. So, that said there, and I think you might be here, Ankita. I think I saw you're back in almost time. Yeah. Yeah. Your timestamp, since you're back, if you want to go to the beginning, that might make it easier for you there. All right. So let's take a look here. Wanted to know, what were they thinking? What's going on in their mind? So let's take a look. Yep, we have the Three of Candles that's in here, and the Strength card. We've got Leo energy and the Three of Wands. A lot of fire energy here. I do see here with their energy, they didn't have a whole lot of self love growing up, a whole lot of love from others growing up. They learned how someone, how you express your love or your emotions is through motion, not emotion, through action, through energetic attraction, through intimacy, and that kind of, energy, which doesn't fill them up. And, one of the things we realize with individuals is when I'm trying to define myself by the outside world, I feel empty. And if I grow up with the impression that, don't show your emotion, don't share your emotion, you're vulnerable, people will take your heart and step all over it, but, you know, show people through, gain your, excuse me, your self-worth and express your love through passion. And then with all this fire energy, this is what they would do, and they would go, "Oh, okay, well, I'll feel fulfilled and I'll feel whole if I am intimate with someone." And then we do, and then maybe momentarily, but it wears off really quick and I still feel empty. And then I'll continue more and more and more, and it becomes less and less and less fulfilling the more I do it. And I think, "Oh, it's that person." Then I leave and I go find another person. "Oh, this must be the one. This must be the one. That one didn't work, then maybe this must be the one. Well, maybe I need multiple, this one and this one and this one." And that's what I feel like with the Three of Wands is they just felt here. They're in this kind of desperation of trying to feel fulfilled, and they can't, find it because they didn't learn growing up to find their self-love. And so they're starving, and this is why they act the way they do. They're like a person who's so mad from starving that they're just trying to consume wherever they can, more like a grass fire that's burning, trying to consume, and they don't go backwards, they only go forwards because they consume everything in their path, that there's nothing to go back to, right? And so there's always this forward movement with them, looking for the next passion, the thing that's gonna fill them up because 'cause they're so desperate, right? So you can see how their actions weren't about you. They were all consumed in a madness of sorts that I've got to have this, and they might even be fiery and a little aggressive because, when someone's starving and they see food, get out of their way, right? All they can zero in is on what I need to feel full, right? Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, we got the Holly King here, more fire energy with the Emperor energy, Aries energy, trying to figure out what they want, and they have no idea. They feel lost. It's like a mad king who is just trying to conquer the world, and they don't care who they step over to get it. It's a desperation kind of energy that's below the surface here that had nothing to do with you. It wasn't personal, it wasn't intentional going, I'm going to hurt you, I'm going to cheat on you, I'm going to treat you whatever, whatever. They all they see is themselves like this. They don't even know who they're stepping on and hurting because they're so focused in on what's going on inside of them, right? Kinda like we all do. All humans do till we connect higher and see things from a higher perspective. But we kind of get a little animalistic as humans. I need what I need, and we start getting angry, and we need it to be the way we need it so I feel safe, so I feel in control, but no, right? Yeah, we have the 9 of candles. Wow, more fire. So you can see all the passionate energy that they have so much fire within them. They have so much anger. They have so much drive to more energy, that's coming in all of this here. And then, yeah, the lightning tree. This does tell me, like I was talking about before, the tower is this lightning bolt that comes. That room and I was talking about, like, the job and getting fired. The lightning tree is this message that people and situations are moved out of our life on purpose for a purpose, to move something out of the way to make space for something that's more in alignment with the energy that we want to have, like our higher self, where we wanna go and where we wanna end up. It clears the pathway for us to move forward. And so when the lightning tree, which is the tower card in the major arcana, is about moving things away, for us to make this beautiful, beautiful, um, movement forward, this freedom to set us free, for us to learn and glean from what we went through so that we don't take it with us as we go forward, on here. So this is a message saying this they were moved out of your life for you. And that's not the creator going, I'm taking that away from you. This is your higher self saying, all right, spirit team, this is what, you know, this needs to move out of the way to make space for our next adventure. And and then that's why they are moved out of your life for you. It's not happening to us, it's happening for us. And then we can when we get to a place where we can reflect on that after we take a lot of deep breaths. In fact, a good breathing exercise when we're feeling anxiety is just, a breath and then another sharp breath. So and then slow. Let your exhale be twice as long as your inhale. And that helps us calm down and come out of our fight or flight mode where we wanna kill people because we all know we can get there. So, let's see where this is leading you here. We do have the 3 of good cheer, 3 of cups. So there is some joy and finding your tribe, finding a small group, maybe 2 other individuals that feel like siblings, sisters, if that's a positive thing for you. It's like besties, 3 peas in a pod where you guys all support one another and, help build each other up and keep each other accountable for being true to your authentic self. It would be, "Are you did you meet someone? Yeah, how'd you know? Because 'Cause you're starting to dim your light. Because that was my thing is I would shrink to try to become who I thought other people wanted me to be, so my friends would immediately know, you haven't hung out with us in a couple weeks. Did you meet someone?" "Oh, yeah," 'cause I would abandon everything for the other person. That was the lack of respect I had for myself, right? And this like, you're gonna be meeting 2 supportive people that all 3 of you support each other in that, positive way. Yeah, and the Ace of Canes. You have the Page of Canes, the Ace of Canes. You're gonna glean and gain a lot of awareness here, a lot of clarity coming in, seeing things from a different perspective that allows you to cut away some of these old mindsets, the old stories about when they did that, that means this. No, does it? Let's think about that. Is that what we want it to mean? We've been told that's what it's supposed to mean. When someone cheats on you, which, like I said, if you listen to the podcast, you'll hear several times in different relationships, people did that to me. No, but they did that for me. See, look at how I've overcome that. But I did need to learn that, oh, their actions don't mean anything about my worth. My worth never changes. I'm priceless before I come down here. I'm priceless after. I'm priceless throughout my entire life. Other people's actions, whatever's going on in the outside world, doesn't change my worth. Just my little stories in my noggin are what change my perspective of things. Create little stories of feeling worthless and feeling like no one's ever going to love me again. And then you find love again. And then you go through, if you don't do your inner work, then you choose a second one. This is my experience. And then if I don't do my inner work, I choose the third one. Everyone's showing me the same story until I see what I wanted to see. And then I don't need that anymore, right? But it's a beautiful, I feel like you're going to be learning and gleaning a lot. You're going to find this supportive group. Yeah. And then you have the child card, the fool card, which is about leaving behind old ways of thinking. You reach a new level, it's ending of old cycles, a beginning of a higher vibration, new cycle free of a lot of expectations, a world of possibilities, full of hope and joy and wonder instead of prison and constriction and fear and anxiety and anger and depression and all those delicious lower vibrational emotions that we came here to experience. When we're done, we realize there's always a second choice of higher vibration. There's no right or wrong choice. There's just different choices with different outcomes and different experiences. Once we experience the volatile, unstable, juicy, lower vibration, dramatic emotions that we all come down to experience, there's a Zen garden in the middle of this giant amusement park full of fear rides that we can go relax for a little bit and see things differently, which I feel is what you have a new adventure ahead of you here. So have hope. Yeah. And you do. You have the Queen of Canes and the Three of Canes. So here's all this mental energy coming in, all the stories. The Three of Swords is a story of heartbreak and disappointment. And the Queen of Swords, she balances her head with her heart, her high heart. And she gleans a lot. And we learn that heartbreak isn't a thing. It's, a story around the pain we feel when fear pricks our heart. When someone scares you to death, I don't know if you had as children, my older brother, I only have one sibling, my older brother, so I was the baby. There's 2 of us. He would scare the crap out of me. Now, of course, I would return the favor and hide in his closet when he'd go take a shower, and then at night and grab his foot or whatever. It was back and forth, trust me. But whenever he would scare the crap out of me, that feeling in my heart, like, God, it's that feeling, same feeling that when, you found an email that someone was cheating on me or, discovered this and discovered that. And, with all these others that when the first one feels the deepest, that, but it's fear. And, our hearts are too powerful to break. But we feel the disappointment. We feel the fear of, oh, that means this about me, because it's an emotional fear. And we can learn in this whole thing is that you learn here in the future to look into that and realize, yeah, their actions didn't mean anything about me. And there's freedom that comes from this. And the more you release more and more expectations, the less we feel disappointment. Because as long as we have all these supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's, reality doesn't match up to it. We feel disappointed over and over again. But it's all these stories, these opinions we were given growing up saying this is what everything means. But that's all opinion. It doesn't mean that it's true. We get to decide what things mean in our own life. And we'll have opinions about everyone else too, but our opinion doesn't matter for other people either. Everyone gets to decide for themselves what story they decide, right? So anyway, this was the part of your reading about what's in the future for you. A lot of freedom, a lot of getting out of your head, out of this prison that your mind has your heart in, and there's this freedom, this new beginning that comes in. Yeah, and you have the 6 of Canes, 6 of Swords, leaving behind old ways of thinking. Seeing things from a higher perspective takes you from choppy waters to calmer waters. And the 7, progression, 7 of Canes. You really learn a lot. I mean, all of this, what out of how many cards here? Out of these last cards, you got the Page of Canes, the Ace of Canes, the Queen of Canes, the 3 of Canes, 6 of Canes. All of this is mental energy. It's the story is so important. Um, to your future view, questioning why I believe what I believe, and that's what sets you free. And I like it. That child card, the full card, does tell you that you do um, reach a place where you're releasing a lot of those rules you have on yourself, which sets you free, and then you set other people free too, because you're like, yeah, if I'm not gonna hold myself to these, then I'm gonna set everyone else free. But by golly, if I have myself under a long list of supposed to be's and rules rooted in fear, I'm gonna police and make sure everyone else is doing it too, and that's a fun experience because we learn a lot from it. It's not fun when we're going through it, but hopefully that helps a little bit there in Kita. Again, I would really highly recommend checking out the easier path if that resonates for you. And your fortune cookie, oh yeah, is forgiveness. And before you click away, because forgiveness, I know we hear that that's the other F word, but it says I free myself from the weight of resentment, reclaiming my power to live in peace. One of the most beautiful ways I've heard forgiveness said is forgiveness is me choosing to no longer be a vessel of pain because of someone else's actions or non-actions, their words or their silence. Um, and me by me pouring out the pain and releasing them from the wrath, I am doing that for me so I have peace, so I can become a vessel of love. But as long as I hold all these resentments and all these judgments and this wrath towards someone, that's not hurting them, it's only hurting me. It's like drinking poison and going, "Ha, now you'll see," and you're like, "Oh, why doesn't my stomach hurt?" We're drinking the poison of our resentments, of our all those lower vibrational emotions. That's when we talk about karma, whatever we focus on is what we draw more towards us, right? So the more they do what they do, that energy is drawing stuff to them. It'll come to them in whatever timing or whatever way, and that's none of our business anymore, right? What we do is we come back to us and going, what am I continuing to draw to myself by my choice of thought, my choice of emotion, my choice of energy, my choice of action? And for my benefit, I'm going to release other people from my wrath. I'm not going to forget. It's not telling you forget. I'm releasing that because that is hurting me. An example is like my first relationship. I was so generous and co-signed for a car for in my first relationship, and they um, after we split up, after they were out gallivanting around like a tomcat, they told me, "Oh, I can't pay my car payment this month because of blah blah blah," and I'm like. And it's in my name, right? I'm a cosign, so I'm like, "That's alright." And they said, I'll pay you back, I'll pay you back." Then the next month came, and they couldn't do that when they're like, "I'm getting on my feet, finding my own place. It was really it's hard." And I'm like, "Yeah, it was, You had it made when you were living with me, why'd you screw it up?" Right? I understand everything now, but that was my attitude back then. Um And then I was getting because every time they would stop by, they had new hairdos and new clothes and, "Look, I got this new CD that came out. Have you heard it yet?" And I'm like, "Do you know how close, like you said, coming to me killing you right now?" Because You owe me money and you're out spending all the stuff that you don't need to spend money on. At least that was my mindset, right? And it was bothering me so much. And I realized they don't give a crap. And I do about it. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to release it. I'm going to let it go and let that debt go, right? The indebtedness, whatever that takes form, money, actions, whatever, I'm going to let that go so that I can be free. And when they and then the 3rd month they did pay, I'll make up the other ones. I said, "Don't worry about it. I'm gonna release you from it." "Oh, no," and then that made them like, "Oh, no, no, I'm a loser then. No, I'm gonna pay him. If you do, you do. And if you don't, I don't care. I release it. I'm not gonna worry about it anymore." After I closed the door, I'm like, it was a relief because it was bothering me. It wasn't bothering them, so me releasing it was for me, is what that story is all about, but forgiveness. I free myself from the weight of resentment, reclaiming my power to live in peace. So I love that for you. What a great message. All right. So hopefully that helps a little bit, Ankita. Again, I send you so much love. Having been there in a lot of ways that you have, and thank you for not killing anybody and yourself especially. We love having you here, and you'll get through this. You're so much more stronger than you've ever been taught, and it does get better. It does get better. It does get better. Um, so just hang in there. Just take it moment at a time. And yeah, I'll leave it there. Okay. All right. Thank you guys so much. I know that was a little lengthy, but I feel like that's for more than just Ankita and myself. I feel like we all can relate, right? How does the world know how many people have been spared on a daily basis? No, I don't think they know. All right. So let me say some other shout outs here for other individuals that have come in, and we'll jump back in here. So we've got Swaroot Bobby. Hello, hello. Whoops. Let's grab your timestamp, not your timestamp, your free reading here. Okay, I got it there. And then Sudeshna. Hey, Sudeshna, good to see you. Thank you so much. I see 3 donations here, so we'll add you to the top up here. And so, of course, you'll be up next. I got Deb in the house. Hey, good morning. Cozy vibes to everyone. Thank you. We appreciate that. And I got Andrea, 54 Hector. Hello, hello. Thank you so much. Grab yours and put it here. Let's see here. All right, we'll add that on here too. Let me see here. Oh, very nice. Wow. Okay, we'll dive into that, Andrea. Ooh, feel your power, your fire. All right. So I have all those here. Hope you guys are enjoying. Let's have a little sip of some beautiful mushroom drink, hot drink. I've got, what do I have in here? I don't know what I have in here. You guys don't need to know. Not that you don't care, but we got other things to focus on, right? We got Tim De La Gem. Hey, Tim. Right? I love that, Tim. No matter how great the person was that left, imagine the one that's coming for you as spirit cuts this not best for you from your life. So buckle up. It's going to be awesome when they find you. I agree. Good morning. Snowed 4 inches last night. Wow, I love that. We are dropping in temperature um, starting this evening. We have a chance of snow this evening. Our big chance of snow tomorrow kind of went out the window. So What are you gonna do, you know? All right. Thank you, Sadeshna. Free question. I'll grab yours in here. I'm about to start your donations here. Blah 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 blah. All right. I know. I get chatty. All right. Let's adjust the seat here, and we'll dive in. The teens. Oh, I love it. I love cold weather. All right. So Sudeshna, 1 hour, 34 seconds. Boom, boom, boom. Here is your first donation here. Your timestamp, I mean. So thank you for your first donation. And we'll give that a love and a like. All right. So, month of January, career. All right. Currently working at Cognizance. Let's see here. What is coming in for a career here? Based on current energies, 2026. We do want these and this and this and this, but not that one. All right. So what do we got here? Got King of Candles. Wow, it's really so much in your hands here. King of Candles, King of Wands energy, which is about, deciding what you want, clearing out the supposed to be, should be, need to be. We talk about the King of Wands a lot, right? Where it's just like, uh, all these opinions, all these self-appointed advisors in our life, and we throw them all away. Not throw them all away. Ask them to politely clear the throne room, leave your opinions in that box out on your way out. I need time alone to decide what it is I want in my heart to do, because I'm the king and kingdom. So I'm going to decide, and then I'm going to put a plan together, and I'm going to put action behind it. So I feel like with career, this month is really you realizing, if I don't change things, where is this going to lead? You know, and I feel like with our previous readings, you do have that sense that they're going to eliminate people and eliminate positions, and you will end up not having a job there, right? You'll be part of a layoff kind of energy. And it's like, yeah, I want something more in alignment with, something more solid. Um, the outside world is all unstable, but you're looking for something more stable anyway. And I feel like that's what you're doing here, deciding here in January, what is my next step? I'm going to put a plan together, and I'm going to put action behind it. That's the bottom of the deck. You have the Nine of Gifts, the Nine of Pentacles, which is an independence kind of energy, and the Six of Canes, Six of Swords. So this combination does tell me that you're leaving behind old ways of thinking, looking at things differently. There is movement that happens here in January, but it's you choosing to move with your kind of changes of mindset um, that's going in there. The Nine of Pentacles, besides being like independence, it is this kind of feeling, I would say alone, but pocketed away. And so there can be that kind of energy that's there giving you time to think about things. Not that you're like jobless or whatever. I just feel like you're kind of in a space of quietness. There's not a whole lot of activity that's giving you more time than usually of the I got this and this and this that's giving you this opportunity to look at things and evaluate. Let's see what's below the surface of these two here. Yeah, you got the Eight of Candles. A lot of this energy, and that's what it feels like here. You have a lot of this built pent up energy because you're used to so much activity that when it's a lull, you're like, what to do, what to do, what jobs are out there? It's that kind of thing. And then you have the King of Gifts. Yeah, the King of Pentacles. So this abundance energy, seeking something more fulfilling, really I feel comes in here in January. You also have what comes next is the Four of Good Cheer, the Four of Cups, boredom, feeling stagnant. Here's that energy again, just kind of feeling like, where's this? You know, I just feel like I want to do more. This just doesn't feel fulfilling kind of energy. You have the 8 of gifts. This is put in the blood, the sweat, the tears, and transformation. You do get the reward. This is also a card of education, and I feel like in January, you're really focusing on learning and growing a new position and making that your priority because you realize that's what's gonna take you somewhere else, and that's like the next step in your plan is learn this, and then from that, I'm gonna be able to go do this, and then continue on the path. Below the surface of that, yeah, 4 of gifts, looking for that security, looking for that stability, I feel is what's coming in here. So it just feels like there's work, but it feels like things are very slow, and, and I don't feel like they're cutting I feel like they're cutting some hours, from other people, contractors and different things like that, but it does feel like there's a bit, a bit of a reduction, going on in January of work, but I feel like other people are being maybe dismissed, in there, because there's not enough work, and even with the cutting of stuff, you're still kinda bored a little bit, you're kinda just it seems really slow. Let's see what the fortune cookie brings in here regarding your career, and then we'll go on to number 2. You've got here confident. Yeah, be confident. Beautiful energy that says every cell in my body vibrates with confidence and radiant self-acceptance. It's a good energy. It's, getting ready for the climb, climbing the stairs back there. Trust that you have everything you need to move forward and don't doubt yourself, go, I can find somewhere that's more in alignment with me. So I like that. All right. So that's for number 1. Thank you again for your multiple donations. We'll go on to number 2 here in a sec. Let's see. What do we see down here? A bowl of snow and vanilla extract ice cream. Good time. Clean snow is best caught in the bowl on the first fall. Ah, very cool. And sounds good. Yum, yum. Do not eat the yellow snow. Just telling you. All right. So, Sudeshna, number 2 for you here. Here's your second timestamp. And we'll give your second donation a love and a like here. And so for January 2026 in love, any guidance they have for that for you. All right, let's take a look here. Okay, for January, what do we have here for Sudeshna? No, not those. All right. Oh, this one here. Thank you. Thought there was another one. All right. See what we have. A folding, unfolding here. Bottom of the deck, you have the 7 of good cheer, the 7 of cups. Looks like January more around love has to do with hanging around with a group. You can look at like all of these as like friends and more gatherings of family and friends and different more group activities than one-on-one. Feel like root chakra, it's that your relationship to groups is the kind of the focal point for January. Let's see what else they have here for you. Yeah, we got the moon energy and the 10 of good cheer, the 10 of cups. So there's a lot of emotional energy, a lot of joy, a lot of celebration that's happening here. Um, I I feel like and and you can let me know if this was your reading because they're bringing it back like there was where you're headed when you get down to a certain place, like you're living your passions, you're living your joy. There's that joy when you're allowing your heart to be expressed and to go and pursue those things. I feel like that's where you meet someone also living their passions. That's where you meet is being out and about. Um, and it's not looking for someone, it's expressing your joy. Because when we're looking and needing, we actually push them away. When we're that's why, and it's funny, that's how it works when people say, "When you're not looking for love, that's when you find it." It's like, that's majority of it, because when you're searching for it, that's lack energy, it pushes it away. When we're living our life, having gratitude and love, it allows it to come in easier. So it is true, there, and I feel like this is what's unfolding here is allowing this moon energy, this love energy, this emotional energy to bubble up and allow yourself to go and express the joy and love and focus on that, not be looking for, I need to be with someone. It's I found the perfect person and it's me and I'm filling up and enjoying my life. And when you do that, that's when you draw in someone that matches that higher energy instead of doing what we've always done and getting what we have always gotten, right? All right. And then you have the Page of Candles and the Queen of Canes. Yeah. There's a lot of this clarity that you're, seeing here with the, um, Queen of Canes, the Queen of Swords. She is that wonderful balance between head and heart, and this Page of Candles, the Page of Wands, is about new communication, new inspiration that comes in here, and I don't feel like you meet someone in January, but I feel like your ideas and your energy around what a perfect compatible person is changes. I feel like you have a new inspiration around that because I do feel here with this that, we think, oh, and we can kind of a lot of opinion growing up. Oh, they need to be this, they need to do that, they need to be in this kind of stability and financial and this kind of career and blah, 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 this long list, right? But our heart comes in and it's like, let's put that over here. Let me show you my list. I want someone who communicates. I want someone who knows their self love so they don't need me, but they want me, you know, just whatever else your heart tells you, right? Not that your heart tells you those things, but those are the things that come from my heart. Um, what else? You got the Magus, the magician. You have everything you need inside of you. That's that I am the one I'm looking for. Yeah, and then you have the mistletoe here, which is your power of emotional choice. So there's this energy. Both of these are energies around, being aware of the energy you have around love that when we're like, I'm searching for love, we're looking in for love in all the wrong place. It's all both of these are all about come in here, find the love you're looking for because it's not out there. No human can give you the love that your heart is hungry for. That's the eternal unconditional love that we're hungry for. Once we turn inward, we find that doesn't mean we stop wanting it in the outside world. We just stop needing it. So it's coming in here going, I'm the love I've been looking for. I'm the best friend I've been looking for. I'm the sibling I've been looking for. I'm the coworker I've been looking for. I am everything. And then I fill up, and whatever anyone else gives me from the outside world then becomes above and beyond extra. So I like that. So that's January for you for love, and we'll grab you a fortune cookie here too. All right. Okay. Here is this one for love. Yep. Leadership. I lead to awaken potential, expand possibility, and co create a better future for myself and others. I like this. I lead by example. I'm going to love myself the way I want to be loved because then people know how I want to be loved. Because no one can love me more and more correctly and accurately and to the extent fully than I can because no one knows me like me. So I show people how to love me by loving myself. I'm the leader, right? I'm taking the lead. Look, this is how you love me because I'm loving myself this way. So I like it. All right. So that's number 2 for you there, Sudeshna. Hey, Tim, enjoy your treasure hunting. Old Town, bound to find him. It's metal detector, right? So Anything but another landmine, oh my god. Oh, in the sandbox, okay, I get you. In the '50s, still playing in the dirt. Well, you enjoy. Hopefully you don't find any bones, skeleton. Alright, so enjoy, enjoy. Right, Sudeshna, so number 3, thank you again for your multiple donations here. Here are all your time stamps. Boom, boom. Alright, come on, mouse. Alright, there we go. We'll give that a love and a like there. So health in January. I know the disclosure. Thank you so much. The disclaimer uh, the disclaimer. Let's take a look here. So based on current energies, what does your January 2026 health look like? All right, thank you. Oh, surprise. A surprise one. All right. Very good. Page of good cheer. So you have the Page of Cups, um, which is a good energy. It's what's underneath that? Oh, you got the Knight of Good Cheer too, the Knight of Cups. So you got all this movement of emotion and the moon underneath that. Anything else? And the King of Good Cheer, the King of Cups, and the Lovers card. So you got all this emotional energy, this emotional choice energy that comes in here. Because the page is the 11 of the good of cups, emotional energy. The knight is like the 12. The king is like number 14. We skipped the queen of cups, because that's you. And then the moon is, of course, emotional energy, and the mistletoe, the lover's card. All of this is about emotional choice and emotional energy, but they're all major arcana and the royalty of it, so very much a strong message of your emotional state impacts your health, which is true, um, according to WebMD. No, and a lot of research, of course, I'm not a medical professional, as we say in the disclaimer, but there's a lot of information out there about so much of what impacts humanity is rooted in um, the what's it? Anxiety, right? It's rooted in stress related. How can I not remember stress? It's stress related because our body, when it feels stressed, it goes into fight or flight mode in a way, and it shuts down like our digestive system, and floods our nervous system with things and our immune system. All this stuff, it impacts us. So stress, fear activates going, there's something to be afraid of. Where's the dinosaur? Where's the scary dinosaur, right? And so the emotional state is a very important piece here, being the underlying energy of um, your reading here, right? Um, so let's take a look here. Let me see here. We've got like three little mini stacks. The first one, we have the child. I love this, which is going to a new level, letting an old cycle end, the beginning of a new adventure, free of expectations. That's what causes us stress. I've got to live up to all these expectations, letting so many expectations go. And then you have this freedom, world of possibilities instead of failure. I fear failure instead of what adventure awaits us. So it's a change of energy that comes in here. Yeah, and the 9 of wands on the bottom. This is what's been holding you back and stepping into your power kind of energy that comes in here. So I like this for you. It is getting past a barrier of really realizing where's the source of my stress and going, this is the source. I'm letting that go. I'm beginning and moving past this barrier into a new adventure. So I like that for you, So if there's been something going on with your body that you've been hitting the wall against, this is also saying there's a getting past that in January. Your second little stack, you have the Chariot. Yeah, power of choice, also Cancer moon energy coming in, like we had with all this emotional energy, but this is the power of choice, realizing that I get to choose, and this has to do with, choosing the story, choosing the emotion, like with the Lover's card is the power of emotional choice. Choosing my energy, choosing my actions. I get to choose things. I'm not at the whim of the outside world. And so I feel like with your health, another important thing is what choices am I making in my health? What am I eating? What am I doing? Am I doing activity? But the core is, you know, emotional. You can still do the things, but if your body is shutting down over and over because you're going into fight or flight mode because of the fears, then we're working against our body. So how can I help my body the most is to calm down as much as I can. Breathing, doing anything you can to come out of fear or fight or flight mode is a good thing to do. Learning meditation, going for walks, what you can do to ground yourself, right? Below that, you do have the star card and the hermit. Yeah. So, there could be these fears of being alone or what does this dream come true? I do feel, I mean, 3 major arcana here. This is all about realizing I get to decide who I wanna be with, if I wanna be in a relationship. What does success mean? I've been getting a lot of that being told to me growing up, and I took it just because that's what I was told. But this is about you deciding what it means, free from everyone else. I get to decide what all this means, right? And I feel like this, comes into health is we can be focusing on, oh, this needs to change in my body. This needs to change in my body. We start focusing a lot of our choice energy on the lower vibration of what's wrong. And like if we have a pain or, you know, we feel overweight or whatever's going on, if we focus in on it, yeah, if there's something going on, we look into it, we see a doctor, we decide what we want to do, but we also spend majority of our time in gratitude about what is going well, what we do love. That grows that instead. So being aware of our choices is important for you in January for health. And then your last little stack, you've got, yeah, balance, temperance, calming down, very important energy, not rushing. Six of gifts, 6 of pentacles, balance. There's all this balance energy. And the 8 of gifts, the 8 of pentacles, allowing this time of transformation of your body, being patient, doing it in a balanced way, right? Um, if we go on a crash diet to lose weight, it's not healthy for our body, it can hurt it. And we just also bounce back instead of making changes, slow changes that help us move into a health that we want, not focus on healing, but on health, gratitude for health that I have. This is what I want for my health, doing those choices, right? Below the surface, Ace of Good Cheer, Ace of Cups, self love energy coming in here, which has been throughout here, and the Wheel of Fortune. So there's an ending and beginning energy with the Wheel of Fortune, but it's for you. Things will come up to show you things. And it's we can trust that whatever unfolds is for us. And, like, it was November of last year. I think it was November, October. Maybe it was October, September. I had an old crown that came off my tooth, and that started my journey of health because I went to the dentist and they were like, they check your blood pressure where I went, and they're like, you have high blood pressure. I go, yeah, been noticing it's been higher as I when I gave blood and different things, and they're like, "Is there a reason?" And they had, like, an actual psychologist that had, rented a room at this dentist place, and they said, "Do you mind if she comes in and just chats with you? It's something that she likes to do, and it's not obligated, it's just" and I'm like, "Sure." And she came in and she goes, "Is there a reason why that you haven't, done anything about it?" And I'm like, I don't know. And she goes, "What do you do?" And I'm like, "Well, I tell people like I'm a spiritual life counselor." Well, what did you tell somebody if they had high blood pressure and they hadn't done anything about it? I'm like, "All right, good point." So I went, and because of that, I got some, I've been losing weight and just a lot of good things that have come from it. And it's amazing how it just kind of builds and builds and builds and builds. Um, so I like that. Yeah, and then you have divine counterpart. Here's like this lover's card energy. And it says, I am magnetically aligned with my divine counterpart, creating a loving, supportive, and transformative union. And I feel like this is like your higher self in this case, because we're talking about health, that this is being in partnership with your higher self, being open to hearing from them, asking for their guidance, asking for their help, and realizing that your body is energy, right? And that um, we have both an inner emotional child, an inner mental child, and an inner physical child too, that we can develop a relationship with your body. And that's what I've done over this last year is I look at it as a bunch of cells that have decided to come together and that we're on this journey together. This is a collective. And I'm like, what do you guys want to have happen next? What do you want to do? And I listen to you learn to listen to your body too, which is a pretty cool thing, right? So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your multiple donations. I greatly appreciate those. All right. Oops, don't want to do that. I'll do this here. All right. So I can see Sudesh, and I got your free question there. We answered those. There's Tim there. All right. Oh, and Kita, I see your free reading too. I'll put that down here. And use your PC. Want to know what archangel do you feel is present at this time being you? All right, I'll add that as your free question. I'll do that when I get down to that there, just to honor everyone else's there too. You're being funny. Are you trying to read what is he? Good luck. He's hedged in peace and love. I've heard that a lot where people try to read and they're like, I get fog. And I'm like, I'm not trying to do anything. But I do feel like there's this kind of hedge of mystery, um, which I'm like, why do you have me in disguise? What is it that people will see? It's the devil. No, I'm just kidding. That's what I used to tell people. Oh my God, what if that's what it is? They're like, no, it's love energy, like Deb is saying. All right. So I think that's it for my donations right now. So we will dive into some free readings and see what's going on here. The black yeah, the black Christmas hat. Uh-oh. It's a giveaway. But dun dun. All right. Force field engaged, right? So cheers, cheers. All right. So we will dive in here, of course. Free readings are just 1 to 2 cards, so these do go a little faster. Um And don't forget, I'm gonna have a drawing after I'm done with the stream. I'll be giving away a winner. One winner from the donations and one winner, from the free readings as well. So, I will pin I always do a pinned comment at the end of the session listing all the readings and the timestamps. Up above that, I'll have the 2 winners, and then, also put out a social media post on my Facebook, Instagram, and on my community tab of YouTube as well. All right. So let's dive in. Up first, we do have content. You are up, or content. I don't know which one it is. Now, ever since I saw that, I can't unsee it. I'm going to call you content because I feel like you are content. And you want to know your mom had surgery and is still limping when walking. Will she walk normally again? All right, let's take a look here. Of course, disclaimer, in the description box of the video. I'm not a licensed medical professional. Of course, tarot is for fun and for entertainment purposes. Always seek, of course, um, professional medical assistance in making decisions, or any professional making decisions in your life. All right. That said, let's take a look. We have to do that disclaimer in the US. So, based on her current energies, will she walk normally again? All right. Yeah, I do feel like she will here. We've got the Queen of Pentacles, which is about birthing and harvest and abundance, especially in the physical world. And they're both kind of walking here as well. I like this, the Hermit card energy. Oh, wow. Yeah, thank you. I was like, what's this about? Well, the Hermit card is Virgo energy. Virgo rules over the sixth house of health and the body. And so there is this adventure of the body. I feel like something that can help is, if she wants to look into um, what emotional or spiritual energies below the um, symptoms that she's been having, right? A lot of times, if I'm not able to walk like I used to, or walk in a way that seems normal, how is it that, I don't feel I'm walking the path that I want to walk? I'm walking a different way. Or it could be the body saying, I want you to walk a different path than you've been walking. And some self-reflection in that can help as well, with this combination of these. But overall, with the Queen of Gifts, the Queen of Pentacles, it is abundance. It will work itself out. Um, Take a little bit of time with that, but the Hermit's journey is something that's kind of nudging to look inward and upward and ask, what spiritual or emotional reason is there behind this happening in my life? What are you trying to tell me, body? Right. So I like that. So hopefully that helps content. So many blessings to you. We send your mama beautiful, beautiful love energy. All right. Then we have Minu. You are up. Here's your timestamp. And how will 2026 be for you? All right. Let's see here. Overall energy here. Let's just look at the whole entire year. What's the big message for you for 2026? Right. That one. What else? And this one. You've got the moon and the Ace of Gifts, the Ace of Pentacles. So there is of course, this sense of abundance and fullness here coming in. And I feel like there's something that comes out of the blue for you this year. Um, just as a side note here, it just feels, look at this moon energy, something bubbles to the surface, and here's this gift. And it's like, wow. It can be a spiritual gift, it can be a physical gift in the outside world with this coming in here. But I feel like there's a lot of this beautiful emotional revelations that happen in 2026 for you. Moon energy is going to be very, very important for you. It always is for us, but I feel like this year there's got to be something with Cancer in your chart, the sign of Cancer in your chart, that is being activated, because it feels like the moon is extra spicy for you, ac giving you extra energy more than normal this coming year. So, definitely, I'm gonna be more engaged with the moon this year. I got a moon journal and some other things, and I was gonna intend to do that last year. I was paying attention to the moon, but this year feels like manifesting with the moon, really focusing in on the new moon wishes and the releasing energies and quarter moons and different things. So we'll be engaging in that more on this channel too. But I feel like independent study, baby, around the moon and how it impacts you. But and if you're interested in your astrology, I would really look at, where's Cancer coming in and out of your life this year. Did you have like um, is Saturn? is there some sort of one of the planets going through Cancer in your birth chart? How is it engaging with your moon? Just, I feel like there's some astrology that's important to know here because it feels like a very auspicious year, and if you're paying attention to the moon, you can really use that moon energy to expand things as well. I feel like it's gonna be a good year of that anyway, but how big it is, you can, impact that by being aware of that too. So I like that for you. Interesting. I'm gonna have to do some research on my own now for my own chart. All right, so many blessings to you. All right, Brenda Globy, you are up. Let's take a look here. There we go. AS's connection with JJK and KTH in 2026. All right, so we'll pull a card here for JJK. All right, thank you. Oh, and then here is KTH. So JJK, do you have the Two of Gifts, Two of Pentacles? It's a very balanced energy. Almost is a it feels like option energy from JJK. It's like there's action and interaction in a way, but it's like, but you're one of a choice. You're not my it's like that whole, idea of you're not my choice, but you're an option kind of energy. And I feel like there is that, kind of balances things out, I feel, between between them this year. It just kind of brings it into this. All right. I see. You know, there was what was it? I something on Instagram today. What was it? It said, "You can know the difference between people who" does it take time to listen? Let me see. It's on my phone. Let me grab it really quick because I feel like this is the energy that they're bringing in here, and they're bringing it back, but I feel like they want me to actually read it. So let me take a look here and saved. I did it this morning. Where is it? Yeah, a wise man once said, some people talk to you in their free time, and some people free their time to talk to you. Make sure you know the difference. This is where I feel like um, they talk to them in their free time, but they don't free their time to talk to them. And so I do feel like there is a little bit of energy that comes in with that here. Sorry, all charged up. I don't need to have my little cord on there anymore. All right. So that is that one. And then KTH, we've got the 10 of Canes, the 10 of Swords. There is this energy of I'm just tired of trying to live up to expectations, and I just need to be free from this. I just want to be me. Um, kind of energy that's coming in here. So it feels like there's a little bit of I don't know if it feels like there's this movement away from them based on current energy that it's like really I feel like AS is learning a lot about what they're allowing. Like boundaries is a big energy around them that they're learning and reinforcing, going what I will and what I won't. Whereas before I would accept this behavior of being of feeling like I'm being fit in between the important things with JJK, and that you know I'm asking too much from someone. It's like, no, I can ask for what I would like. Um, you don't have to go all "What?" around it, too many expectations, let me out of here. It's like, I'm not because I feel like from AS, and they're learning, they're growing too about letting go of expectations, and instead of having it be a demand, it's just this is what I like. Um, so let's do that because I feel like Um, oh, okay. Because AS, I feel like they would normally, "What do you wanna do? Where do you wanna go?" "Oh, wherever you wanna eat," always sacrificing self, especially for KTH, it feels like. But now it's like, um, KTH would ask, "Where do you wanna go eat?" or something, right? And it's like, "You know what? I wanna go try this, Italian restaurant, "Oh, I don't want Italian." Well, it's like, well, they have, some other things that you can get there too, but that's where I would like to go. So since you asked, let's go there. You can choose next time. And whereas before it'd always be like bowing down, whatever you want, now because they're standing up, there's this friction that's starting, and I like it. I like this for a yes, but it feels like um some people who got used to them being a yes person, whatever you want, whatever you want. Now that they're saying
No, no, no. 1,000 times no.
in a kind way, I have to use my no button. um, they're standing up and things are changing between them. So the energy, I feel like there might be a little bit of distance that comes in, because they're like, We liked it when you were just, accommodating." And you're like, "Not anymore." Not overly. Well, we kinda overcorrect in the beginning, like, "No, no, no, sometimes no." But eventually, I feel like, I like that energy. So anyway, that's what's coming through, Brenda. Hopefully that helps. Many blessings. Then Ateshi Singh, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. And your dynamic with Hugh Lee in 2026, right? Based on current energies, the overall energy for 2026 with he, Hugh Lee. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, I know, right? Five of good cheer. You got the sorrow card. Um, and then we have the King of Cups energy that comes in here. It does feel here I feel like throughout the year that I feel like your patience wears out and you're just tired of feeling this low energy all the time, either from them if they choose lower vibration, or you're just feeling this um, consistent lower emotions of sorrow and disappointment and these things. And I feel like it just wears on you after a while where you're like, just it's not for me anymore. And there's this change that you want to make, and you realize how much of your emotional energy that you've been investing in them, and that there's not a whole lot of return back. So that's why you're realizing this is where a lot of the draining energy I've been feeling is coming from. And I like this King of Good Cheer, the King of Cups, because this is a very compatible person that you end up meeting, and I do feel like and I know you really are have the straw to them, but I feel like you're choosing to let them go and drift away, and it's not even like there's not this blow up, I just feel like you realize, "I'm the one giving 70, 80, 90% of the energy into this, and I'm not getting a whole lot back, I'm gonna back off to 50 and see what happens," and it just drifts away, and you're just like, "Alright. This tells me what I wanted to know, and I deserve to have someone that gives me 70, 80, 90% sometimes when I can't give but 10, um, instead of, you know, punishing me when I can't give 90% to them, As I kind of feel like you might get that kinda cold shoulder and that, "Oh," at times, from Hugh, but, But I feel like this is that person that's so balanced, that is such a compatible person that eventually you're just like, "I'm letting that go," and then because of that, and you learn and grow through that, when you meet this other person that comes in, you realize the contrast, and had you not experienced what you experienced, you wouldn't think this other person is so, so amazing, because if you met them first, you would just be like, "Well, this is what I thought I deserved, and I'm getting it, so yay, this is great." Whereas before, without getting it, and you feel this emptiness, you don't take it for granted that this is just what everyone does, you realize, "No," and even the person is like, "Why are you thanking me for communicating with you? It's normal," and you're like, "No, it's not." I love that you reach out to me as much as I reach out to you, that I'm not always the one that's, initiating contact. So I feel like that's kind of the energy that's more or less based on current energies for 2026 for you, right? So that's what they have, my dear. Many blessings to you. All right. And then we have faith and love. Look at these fours. You almost had another four there. Boom, 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 boom. So, faith and love. What are C's current feelings and intentions towards you? So far, no surprises. Oh, but I'm open to whatever comes. Yeah, right. Surprise. We still have 2 days left in the week, right? Come on. So, what are C's current feelings? Here we go. Six of good cheer, King of Canes. Yeah, like the Six of Cups energy coming in here. There's a lot of this kind of reflection on childhood. And the King of Canes, the King of Swords, they're really in their head around a lot of things that are here. But the Six of Cups, there's this I'm getting a lot of like childhood holiday energy, remembering some old things that are going on. I feel like they're really stuck in a lot of like reminiscing and having the stuff going on in the back of their mind and a lot of stuff going on and um I feel like that's kind of where their current they're stuck in that here. And I even feel like here there's this reflection on because they're showing me the three ghosts, right, of the Scrooge: Christmas past, Christmas present, Christmas future. But they're stuck in Christmas past. It's like there's three ghosts from Christmas past. And that's what they're showing me of previous relationship, previous interactions with Christmas and different things. And I feel like they're really caught up in the cycle in their head right now, just kind of looping, stuck in the past, stuck in the past. I'm stuck in the past. The past is haunting me in a way. So it feels like a bit like overthinking. What's on the bottom of the deck? Yeah, they got the Page of Candles. So beneath the surface, they will have this activation of passion here. But I feel like it's something that needs to, wake up. Hey, what? Because they're caught off in this in the mind looping that it takes someone to, something to happen to knock them out of the loop. And so they'll stop looping this kind of living in the past and wishing I could go back to the past and fearing what happened in the past and, kind of this play. But three ghosts from Christmas past coming in here. So I feel like they're very distracted by that right now. Um, and I do feel like things were activated on Christmas Day as I'm stepping into this energy deeper because I'm feeling like, because I was like, what triggered this? And I do feel like it was actually Christmas Day. Something things that were said, things that were experienced, things that were seen, it just kind of have activated that and made that kick in. So, I know, right? So, it feels like there is something, and hopefully, well, I mean, it's gonna unfold perfectly anyway. Whatever they need to experience, they are, but, I feel like in order for the surprise to happen, they need a cattle prod. They need to sit on a cattle prod. Well, that sounded not what I wanted it to sound like. They just need to like bzz. They need to like bump up against an electric fence to shock. Oh, hey, wait a minute. Where? Come back to the present kind of energy. So, all right. So that is what they have there for you, faith and love. So many blessings to you. All right. We have a donation from Deb Deb. Thank you so much, Deb Deb, for your donation. So grateful. Let's get that here. We'll give that a love and a like. And we'll dive in here. So let's give you your fortune cookie, your timestamp. Here. Boom, boom, boom. 1:49:20. So you're hoping to have a family reunion to meet a cousin within your paternal family. June in Colorado. Oh, nice. Your cousin lives in Grand Junction. Will she come down to Wellington to meet us? Your friend's home open for us with a mountain, a big, big home at the base of the mountains near Fort Collins. Oh, how beautiful. You're here and awake. Yay. Hey, with a snowy day, that's like a get some hot cocoa and a blanket and start to read and and drift off, right? All right, let's take a look here. Wow, how fun. So, will she come down to Wellington to meet you? All right, there we go. What else? Well, based on current energies here, let's just, of course, we'll just do a little bit of digging into the family reunion too while we're here. Yeah, I like the bottom of the deck. You have the King of Pentacles, so a great amount of abundance and fullness here. Um, and I do feel like it is a gift, and they feel like, wow, I get to meet everyone. I feel like they're very excited with this underlying energy. So let's see what else we have here. Yeah, they do like with the hermit, they do like their alone time, and the 10 of swords is about expectations. Like, they don't like, um, expectations and supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's and all that. So, and you're reaching out to her today, you keep it in mind, she likes being a hermit. She likes, her independence. She doesn't like people telling her what to do with that 10 of swords, of course, and you won't approach it that way, but it's good knowing going in there going, "Hey, so I have an adventure for you or a mission if you choose to accept it, if you'd like, and no expectations, just information, and you can let me know, if this interests you," kind of energy. Um, well, let's see what these other 4 cards are before we dive into the family reunion energy here. But I feel like, um, you can say, I just met, you know, this last it was this year? Earlier this year, right? Or whenever has it been a year? I know things have flown by so much. Like, you can say, "I met, a brother that I didn't know I had," and everything. I know it's kinda scary. I don't know um, if they've ever met everyone. I know it can be a little scary and daunting. In 2023, shut up. Wow, time has flown by. How long was I out for? Um, wow, it's really been that long. But you can say, I know it was I got nervous and it was scary, but I got you. So, just know that I'll be there and I'll be your uh you know me and I'll not so much I'll protect you, but you know, I'll I'll hang around you and you have me to hang around and so someone and um I'll make sure uh whatever you feel from your heart, right? But I feel like there's that, you know, telling her about that you met your brother and you were nervous and you're so glad you did it and I know it can be a little daunting to meet all these strangers and some people are really strange in our family as most, but I'll be there for you. That's funny. Let's see what else we have here. So we've got the 4 of candles, yeah, the 4 of wands, joyful celebration. So it's a wonderful reunion, a lot of people getting to know each other. I like that. The king of candles, and that is the king of wands, allowing them, um, it's like allowing their input is an interesting energy that comes in here. Just allowing let's allow some input. realizing that they get to make their decisions or whatever, and that there's no pressure, and, I'd love to see you, and I don't know if you would be willing. I don't know how badly you wanna meet her, if you're like, and if you can't make it down, how would you feel about, me coming up and meeting you? And we can do that too. Like, options, I feel like is, um, options, I feel, is the key with that one. You have the Knight of Gifts. Yep, patience, 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 with it, you know, not needing an answer, I feel, is an important energy here. I feel like they'll decide, "All right, something to think about." And you're like, of course, there's a side of us that wants to be like, I'd like to know, but, let me know." Yeah, it's not, it's like, "Well, let me know," and like, "Yeah, I'll think about it." And you're like, you know, February, I wonder if they're coming. March, I wonder if they're coming. April, I wonder if they're coming. May, come on. It's like being patient, knowing that they'll respond in their right time, and that it's okay. You can release it and surrender it. I feel like with this Knight of Pentacles, because I feel like they very much are like, I don't want to be pressured. If it's my idea and I decide, then good. But if it's expected, I feel like I'm below the surface, and I feel like I have to. They feel like it's effort just to get to 0. I feel like they're very much a no expectations person. Yeah, 6 of good cheer, 6 of cups. This is about, past life connections, and that is kind of family reunion kind of energy that comes in there. Um, and if you've never met them, um, because usually, like, with this energy is if we've met them before and we remember it and go, "I remember when blah, 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 blah," it's nice. Recollection kind of energy that comes in here. But maybe this, if you haven't ever met them before and don't have that, then I do feel like this is reinforcing that, talking about, meeting your brother and niece, right? Um, kind of things, and just saying it was really interesting. Um, and the stories we have, right? So I feel like that's with that, and I do feel like having leaving it up to them, I do feel like with that King of Pentacles, that they'll see it and they wanna do it, and it'll just give them some time to kind of contemplate it as well. Yeah, okay, very good. Yeah, and so I like that. Alright. Oh, Wellington is in Delaware, right? I was thinking for some reason you were coming to Colorado. Oh, you said June in Colorado. Is Wellington I don't know my state very well, do I? No, it's Wellington, Colorado. Oh, okay, very good. Alright, let's see what's overall the energy of the family reunion here. We've got the 6 of gifts. Yeah, this wonderful equal giving and receiving energy. So very abundant. Again, with the King of Pentacles, this feels really good. The Queen of Gifts, the Queen of Pentacles, Mama's gonna be there. I know it's paternal, but, Mama's gonna be there. In spirit. She goes, "I don't care. I'll crash a party." That's funny. But there is this abundant feeling. Again, the King of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, 6 of Pentacles feels very abundant. That's so funny. And then we have the Justice card, a wonderful balancing energy. We got Libra energy. So I like this. This will be a different type of family reunion because you're going to see it from a higher perspective and from the old perspective. So it's going to be such a different experience for you that comes in here, right? Oh, it's near Fort Collins. Oh, okay. Very cool. Yeah, right. She's like, "I'll be there, party, hey." Yeah, and we got the death and rebirth energy that comes in here. So, that does tell me that those who are on the other side, of course, you're gonna feel their presence quite a bit there. And I feel like there will be signs and synchronicities that will stand out, there as well. So I really like that. And the 3 of good cheer, yeah, the feeling of joy and the tribe energy. So I really like this. It feels very positive. I was gonna say with the Justice card in Libra, it rules the house of relationship. And so there's this balanced energy, and it's gonna be different than past reunions that you've had. Um, just overall with other family, maternal, as well. And I just feel like it's a different energy. Even I mean, you've grown by leaps and bounds from reunion to reunion to reunion, that this one's gonna be, very, very interesting here. Um, so I like that. I feel like there is that, um desire there, yeah, and even the 8 of candles on the bottom, which is messages, a lot of messages from spirit that will come through here too. Oh, very good, wow. Yeah, so definitely there will be a lot of, visitation, that's there. So I love it. How beautiful. And s I feel like allowing them to make their decisions because I feel like, well, I'll come down earlier in the day, but then I do need to leave. I don't feel like they're gonna, like, wanna stay overnight, at least based on current energies. Um, but, let's see what your fortune cookie says here too. I feel like they'll come down, but if it's like more than a one-day thing. I think they might just come down for the day, come down early and leave late, but they're like, "I gotta get back." At least that's their intention right now. They might change their mind when they get there. Oh, I love this. Inner standing. I honor the journey of self-discovery, knowing that understanding myself is the key to my empowerment. I honor the journey of self-discovery. I like that. Inner standing. Instead of understanding, it's inner standing. So in knowing that you don't have to worry about what everyone else is gonna feel or think or whatever, this is my adventure. I can't control what everyone else is gonna think or believe, right? So I love it. I love it, I love it. So that's what they got there for you, Deb Deb. Thank you again for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. Oh. You fell asleep just working and sleeping these days. Yeah, right? Yeah, and you're on the other side of the planet too, so I get it. So I like it, I like it. You're very welcome. Welcome, Moonlight. Glad you enjoyed your readings. And hey, Sarah. Hello. New lighting and camera. Poppin'. Well, thank you. I know it's a more I think it's an HD camera, so it's um, projecting it at better, and we're still working on it. I just put it together yesterday in a hurry. Was it yesterday? I think. So we definitely have it. All right. So let us jump down here. Yeah, I'll definitely put that. You're very welcome. Thank you so much for your readings there. Um, I really enjoyed channeling your mama. So I love that. All right. Right, very good. So, okay. So, Moonlight, is your question for this? Was that your free reading or that? I'll let you tell me here. I'm gonna run to the little boys' room real quick. I drank a lot of stuff here this morning. Actually went for a 2.5 mile walk this morning. I know, I woke my butt up and got out and walking. It's one of my goals that I wanna do for my body and, my health, and, but I drank a lot, so I'll be right back. So let me know, Moonlight, if you had an additional question or if that was your question. Since you asked the question before the donation, I just wanna make sure if it was a free one or if that one. And then I'll be right back, and you'll be up next in either case. So, I'll be right back. All right. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Uh-oh. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Okay. Skip. Okay, it's doing something weird. I'm back. The question is higher up, just the one. Okay, good. Yeah, 2.5 miles. 2.5 miles. Yeah, absolutely. We'll dive into that here. It's nice. Nice, 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 and it was beautiful out today. It's, like, already in the 50s or something. I had a jacket, and I had to take it off because I was, like, hot. Of course, the route I take, I go downhill, which if there's a busy street, uphill, otherwise I'd go uphill and then go downhill for the second part. But since it's kind of woodsy in a area, I like going downhill and around this place, but then it's uphill on the way back. So that's always fun. All right. So let's dive in here. Thank you so much. Okay, I see your answer there. All right. So, Moonlight, here is your time stamp. And thank you for your donation. We'll give that a love and a like there. And you don't talk to him. He apparently talks about you. Oh, rumor has it. I was listening to Adele's album the other day. Um, the her 21 album, whatever that one's that had rumor has it. So too funny. All right. So let us see here. Is it true what I hear that R is worried about you? Or is he just worried because he doesn't know what I'm doing? Right? It was a great album. I forgot how good it was because I'll listen to this one and then I just let the whole thing play. Oh, small town. Oh, I get it. You're like, "All right. So is it true what I hear that R is worried about you?" All right, let's take a look here. Is it true? All right, we've got all right. And let's see what else we got here with Mr. We got those. Okay. Yeah, we've got the 7 of swords, which is about lies and deceit and, you know, deceitful energy, and so I feel like they might say that they're worried about it, but I like when you're saying, "Is he worried that he doesn't know what you're doing?" Because you have the Queen of Pentacles, you know? It's the queen of, um they call it the queen of gifts, and there is that energy, right? We always got that with them, that they always looked at you as what I can get from you, and the nurturer that you are, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, nurturing me, what I'm able to have and what I'm able to get from you. I am shocked. I know, right? I cannot believe it. Whoa. I'm gonna faint. I'm so overwhelmed by this, surprise, right? And you're like, "Oh, I get it," because it's not that I'm worried about you, it's that I'm worried that I'll never be able to have from you again. Not so much, about, "Oh, I hope you're okay and you're doing well." It's more so let's see, I don't wanna use that example, but this is what spirit showed me is, like, they look at it as, if you have it's like they showed me a cow. Not that they think you're a cow, but this is like it. If you have a cow, you like the milk and the cheese and everything that the milk can produce. So you're more concerned, I hope the cow's okay, but it's because if the cow's not okay, then I don't get the milk, I don't get the produce that from it, which is like, what? But it's very transactional kind of energy, right? Um, so the next time you see him, you'll go, "Smack, how dare you call me a cow?" And he went, "What?" But, that's not that's not what he was calling you. That was just the example they gave. So let's take a look here, um, about what else is going. Because you said that, he's gonna try to get together with you New Year's Eve. Heard some rumors on that too. Well, we've got the Hanged Man, which is a pause energy, like hitting the pause button. We've got the 3 of Wands, which is a change of direction, and it's because the 9 of Swords, nightmare and insomnia. Yeah, exactly right. There's this 9 of Swords is the nightmare and insomnia, kind of energy that's, that comes in with this here. So I do feel like there's this, "Well, I was gonna, but then I got scared," 'cause, um your confidence and your boundaries and your power to say,
No.
"Oh, that's a nice calm one." They're like, I don't know who you are anymore," you know, because 'cause you've changed a lot, in that you have reinforced your boundaries and, um, and I was reading, they're reminding me I was reading in this book today, The Next Conversation, Argue Less, Communicate More. One of the things that's said in there is, when we're confident and we say something like, "If you don't stop talking like that, I'm leaving," and then they go, or, "If you say that one more time, I'm gonna go," and they say it one more time and we don't go, we reinforce and we lose credibility. But when we say that again, I'm going out," and they say it again and we step out, um, then they're like, "Oh crap, I gotta watch what I say," and you actually do what you say you're gonna do. And, and then we talked about that at one point, I believe, right? Where, um, it's like, yeah, I went back when I said I wasn't going to, and so we kind of teach people how they can treat us by how we treat ourselves and by whether we stand by our word. And when I'm say goodbye, I don't want to be with you anymore. And then they come back, are you sure? Oh yeah, okay, I'll be with you. Then they're like, oh, when you say you don't want to be with me, that's just a game you're playing. You don't really mean it, right? Yeah. I need peace. I am choosing myself now. And it's great because you used to be addicted to addicts, right? You used to be addicted to rescuing the stray puppies, and now you're like, "Nope, I've kicked my addiction, so I'm good." I cut cold turkey. And I do feel like they, I feel like they do wanna try to come back, because we do have the 6 of good cheer, which is someone from the past trying to come back, and we do have the death card, endings and beginnings, right? And the 8 of gifts, the 8 of pentacles, which is, "I've changed, I've transformed, um, and I'm working on it." And you're like, "Really, you've changed?" "Yeah." "Well, you still do this?" "Well, I'm working on changing." Oh, now we see the truth, right? Um, yeah, changed what, right? I've changed like you said, the how I do things and how I act and, you know, that kind of energy. But I like this. We do have on the bottom of the deck, we have got the Fool card here, which I feel like they waited for this to hear because this is an ending of an old cycle, and you're done with that cycle. You're more in a place of adventure and possibilities for yourself and not for, falling into going back and doing what we've always did. You're like, I'm not insane. I don't go back and do what I've always did expecting a different result. I know that without change, things wouldn't happen, and, I don't believe you've changed. I have, and I don't even feel like usually, like, what follows that is like, "Well, show me that you've changed," but I don't even feel like you want them to show you, right? I just feel like you're like, "If you've changed, that's good," even saying, I feel like we have too much history. It would take you a lot to convince me, because there's a lot of other evidence stacked against you. It's gonna take you a long time to gain my trust and to convince me. It'd probably just be more cost effective for you to invest your energy in someone new, because I don't have the strength to, um I just don't have the strength or the desire to trust you, and it's just not there. I can't manufacture it, and it's okay. I don't need to. Oh, I love that. I care, I just don't carry. That's a good t-shirt. I care, I just not gonna carry your burdens, you know? Yeah, because there's a difference between supporting people and supporting people supporting themselves, and, when you support someone, that's when they think you're the cow. Um, but when I'll support you supporting yourself. That's what you're doing. You're like, um, you need to learn to support yourself in this. I can't support you. I'm not going to carry you, you know? So you're teaching them to walk, you know, and that's all right. And yeah, people go, you've turned cold. You're like, no, I'm not being walked on. Um, I'm just not being a mat anymore. It's hard to walk on you when you're painting an exquisite painting on a wall, instead of a mat on a floor. I'm a wall hanging now. I'm something to be observed and awed over, not walked on. Yeah, it's a good feeling, right? All right, let's see what your fortune cookie says here. Oh, look at this future self. Beautiful card here. And it says, I call upon my future self to guide me in making choices that align with my highest destiny. This is what you're doing, right? You're making choices that align with your highest destiny, not spiral into oblivion, right? You're like, "No, I got off that ride. I got off and went on the up escalator instead, instead of the down escalator." So, I love it. I love that for you. So, I feel like they're, like, telling people, and I feel like they're wanting to, and I feel like they're gonna try to get back together again, but I feel like New Year's Eve, they kind of take an off ramp, they kind of, you know, chicken out a little bit there. Oh, running the hamster wheel? Yeah, going nowhere. I like that, so, alright. Well, that's what I got for you, my dear, so cheers to you. Glad you got some good rest, and you're working and sleeping. You're doing something you love, or at least enjoying, and, which is sleeping, and then also working. No, just kidding. You're probably your dream world, you're probably going in all sorts of directions, you know, floating around the universe, going on adventures while you sleep with all this Cancer moon energy. So, we like that. Right. Hey, Anshul, good to see you. I'll get you onto the free reading list here. All right. Hey, user PC, I have you on the free list to answer your question there, just to honor everyone else's, first come, first serve for questions and readings. So I'll answer that when I get to your. I think you're here. We've got Livier, and then Swaroop, and then Andrea, then Sudeshna, and then you. Then we've got Ankita for the free one. It did show up, Ankita. And then Ashul will be there. Oh, okay. So you want a general reading. All righty. Cool. I'll answer that when I do your general reading there as well. Very good. All right. So we'll return back to the free readings here. So, Livier Vagara, you are up. Let's grab yours here. Oops. There we go. Here is your timestamp. And will you eventually get hired to have positive feedback from the company over the other country towards the first coming months of the year? All right, let's take a look here. Based on current energies, oops, I'm a little too close to my microphone. Knocking it around here. All right, here we go. So you got three. So you got these two. Wow. All right. So you do have the Wheel of Fortune coming in here with the Five of Wands. You also have here the Queen of Pentacles, the Queen of Gifts. That's a positive energy that comes in here. Um, Eventually, I feel like everything works out. There might be a little bit of, I feel like with this Five of Wands, it's a little bit of back and forth energy. There might even be here with the Wheel of Fortune and the Wheels of Fate turning that, and I feel like they separated it out this way to have the Queen of Pentacles come second, is like there's this pause in the process or delay in the process, but then it works itself out. So I do feel like there is positive energy that comes in here. Um, but I do feel like there's some like an obstacle that gets in the way, but it gets resolved. So when an obstacle comes up, just realize, okay, this is what we were expecting this. So now we can work through it and just trust that it does here with the Wheel of Fortune and the Queen of Pentacles here because it does work itself out there. So it feels very positive there. In the other country, yeah, that's what you've been getting in your other readings too. So it feels very positive. So I like that for you, Olivier. So many blessings to you. We'll get more. We'll see what more as it unfolds for sure. Right. So enjoy, enjoy. And then we have Swarupa Bobby coming in here. Here's your timestamp. Boom, boom. I know, right? So next week regarding whatever comes out. All right, let's take a look here, Swarup. What do they want you to know about what's coming next week? All right. So, all right. Um, you have the Four of Swords, so peace of mind, sh and the Tower. I have to tell you the peace of mind first before the lightning bolt strikes. But it is here. I feel like there is something that gets moved out of your life next week that allows you to let go of some things. Because this peace of mind with the Four of Swords kind of feels like something that you're getting stressed over and now gets removed out for you. It's like you don't even have to do anything with it. It's like you're investing a lot of worry or concern or mental energy around, well, what if? Then suddenly, psh, oh no. For me, it's like they're bringing back an old memory of this project that I spent all weekend going, oh God, how are we going to do this? This is not going to work. This isn't going to work. And da da da. Spent all this time worrying about it and, you know, figuring it out. And then Monday, when I went into work, my boss goes, "Hey, I wanna let you know, I'm gonna give you this other thing to do, because that's you can only do this, and I know I want you to do that. Anyone can do this other thing, I'm gonna give that to these other people." And I'm like, "Oh." Suddenly all this, went away, and that's the kind of energy that comes in. I'm like, "Oh." And you learn and you learn, um, not to, worry because it doesn't help, and it's wasted, and it's not wasted because we learn a lot through it. No moment is ever wasted, but I learned I don't need to worry about stuff because 'cause it'll take care of itself, usually. So, I like that for you. Hopefully that helps. So whatever this is that's been stressing you out, it feels like there's, things that move away, on that for you. Alright. So that is what they have for you, Swaroop. Right, very good. Hey, Holly. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Thank you for your donation. Let me get you on here to my little donations list here. So thank you for that. Let's grab your timestamp. So Holly, here is for your reading. And thank you for your donation. We'll give that a love and a like. All right. And then you want to know, is A trying to move away from you emotionally? Ooh, all right. Hope you're doing well today. Happy holidays. Happy Saturday to you. Thank you again for your donations last night. Appreciate that. Let's see here. Thank you. Okay. The answer to your question is yes, because we have the Tower card here. And maybe it's that they're being moved away from you emotionally. Because the Tower card, the lightning tree, is an energy about, someone being removed out of our life to make space for something that's more in alignment with who we are and to clear the pathway to move forward towards something there. So let's see here. Why is this happening? Because I feel like there is something that's drawing them away, but there's always a reason why. Oh, he's moving away physically too. Yeah. Wow. Being blasted out of your life. So, there's a reason why the human is doing it, but the behind the scenes from spirit, right? What's behind the scenes and below the surface of why it's being unfolding in our life, right? The script, the what's why, right? The human, you know, has stuff happen to trigger it and have it do what it's going to do, but why? What's the real reason? The capital T truth reason behind it, right? So we'll take a look here, and I feel like you kind of want to know both. Let's just we'll see here why are they the human character, why is the human character doing what they're doing? But why does the director, want, why is this happening for you, right? So let's see here. What's the skinny behind the scenes here? All right. Yeah, I do like here you have the 7 of wands with the overall energy below the surface here as well. Yeah. But this is about you being more true to your authentic self too, not dimming your light, not asking permission to shine, not needing to defend yourself kind of energy that's coming in here. So, that's kind of the underlying. Let's see here. Them, the human, why is the human feeling like they're pulling away emotionally here? Um, okay, what's this other one here too? Yeah. Well, we got the 7 of canes, the 7 of swords. They do have these thoughts and these beliefs and these mindsets that cheat them out of things. I feel like they tend to self-sabotage good things in their life. The 7 of swords, because we've got this 4 of swords, which is this, um, trying to let expectations go and trying to see things from a different perspective, but I feel like they're just kind of in their old mindsets. They haven't gone beyond that where, um, with them moving away, there's this, "I don't deserve this" kind of energy. It's interesting with the 6 of candles, which is the 6 of wands. Excuse me, this is movement energy. It is, flowing energy, and I feel like they have this belief out of sight, out of mind, and when I leave someone's life, they forget about me anyway. I feel like this is underlying energy, some stuff that's come from the past that comes in there. So I feel like they're just kind of their old triggers just kicking in because it's a mindset that they don't realize is running on autopilot below the surface. So I don't feel like it's an intentional thing that they're doing, but I feel like they're reminding me, like, when I was, like, what, 7? No, 8 years old is when with the first time we moved when I was aware of it. We moved when I was 1. I was a baby, I didn't know what was going on, right? But the first time we moved and we leaved all your friends behind, this was the olden days before social media where you would have to either call long distance and pay long distance, um, charges. I know, nowadays we have it so amazing with, you can chat with people around the world and not be charged the international fees through WhatsApp and different things, right? And we're all talking across the world here, and not being charged for all that. Right? But anyway, mute point. I and I wrote because too expensive to talk on the phone. Let me write. None of my friends ever wrote me back. And that's the kind of the energy they're feeling here is like everyone never, whenever I moved or we were no longer in the same place, they always forgot me, and I feel like that's that energy is I'm gonna be forgotten anyway, is the underlying energy, for 'em. So that's their pattern from the past. Ooh, sorry, growl, did you guys hear that? Growl. Um, um, let's see why this is happening for you, though. Yeah, you have temperance, you have balance. Which this is does saying that you do have the ability to be patient and, to wait for something. You're not like, you know, So you do have the ability to hold out and wait and wait and wait and wait if you wanted. And so they're saying that this isn't, because you don't have the ability to make it work. Um, and they just want to know that up front here. We have the 10 of canes, the 10 of swords. So there is a little bit of this ending and beginning energy with the 10 of swords, but it has to do with mindsets, that this allows you to let go of some expectations on what a relationship is supposed to be, who someone's supposed to be, the timing that you've with them, you've been letting go of these things, letting go of these restrictions, allowing yourself to be more free. And so they are saying that this time and that you guys have had together, you've learned a lot through all this, especially learning around, who am I supposed to be? Um, you know, um, what is a relationship supposed to bring me? How they supposed to act? You've really expanded and really you let more off on the leash. That's funny. They're showing you're just like I'm letting it go, and then finally you're like I don't need a leash. I'm just going to allow whatever unfolds here. But there's this focus here on that you've learned a lot in the relationship. Where's this headed? Queen of Candles, Queen of Wands, and Eight of Gifts. Yeah, there is quite a bit of transformational energy that comes in with this combination here. And you have been growing, you have been evolving here. And this does tell me with the combination of those two cards that you've been doing a lot of your inner work. You've been working on a lot of who you are, where you're morphing into a butterfly. But I don't feel like they've done a whole lot of their inner work. Um, they aren't It's like they're a caterpillar still. And and even though, you're like, well, things feel like they've been getting better, but it's been because you've changed, you're perceiving the world differently, but they haven't. They've kind of just grown a very little, if at all, and you're the one that's been doing all this, this work here. So I feel like that things will grow apart, and that's okay because it's like you're changing, your desires are changing. You no longer wanna eat leaves, you want blossoms, you want nectar, you wanna fly, you don't wanna just walk slowly along the ground, and so, you know, you want a butterfly that can keep up. You want a butterfly that can go where you go because you never see a butterfly carrying a caterpillar because it leaves the caterpillars behind. Because it's like, you know, "I can't carry you." I don't even take my cocoon with me. I am, this in this new experience, but they would weigh us down. We would try to if a butterfly tries to carry a caterpillar, it could go like an inch, then it has to rest, and then another inch. And it's like, it'd be faster if we just walked, and I don't wanna walk, I wanna fly. And there's this energy that's coming in here, and sometimes things happen everything happens for us, but sometimes things like a tower happen for us because we don't realize, and, we're kind of, um, attached to a caterpillar going, "But it's my caterpillar, I don't wanna leave it behind, I'll just hang out here." And it's like, "But you have this adventure to go on, this migration, to go to this whole new place." And, if it would weigh you down, it would slow you down, it would keep you from that, and so a lightning bolt comes out of somewhere and blows the caterpillar out of your, and you're like, "Oh, okay." It didn't kill it, but it blasted it out, and you're like, "You know what? This is for me, and it's best, and we can let it drift apart," you know? Let's see what's coming here in the future for you here. Okay, yeah. So you asked, are we through? Yeah, we do have the death card. So it will end. Um, but you have the two of gifts, and this is the balance, but this is the choice between two people. Um, and it's showing, like, this is the choice that we come up with is, I can choose caterpillars again, or I can choose something new, which is a butterfly, which is not someone that you've had in your life before, because as a caterpillar, other butterflies wouldn't be, "Oh, look at that hot caterpillar. I'm gonna go hang out with them." They're like, "Yeah, they're hot, but I know that they can't keep up." And so that's why butterflies never come into our lives when we're caterpillars for the same reason. But when you are coming out of your cocoon, there's like a cocoon cotillion where you are, you know, coming into your own, and you are noticed by individuals who have done their inner work, and that would be a different experience for you too. So hopefully that makes sense. I know it's like, but my caterpillar, he's so cute. Look at his big old big cheeks. Boo, 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 boo. But you're like, you're too heavy to carry. It's like Moonlight said earlier. You can care, but don't carry because you can't. All right, let's see what your fortune cookie says here too. Yeah, energized. Bzz. Beautiful, beautiful card there. That says, I wake up every day feeling energized, knowing that my purpose fills me with unstoppable momentum. Here's that going forward, this momentum, this migration energy, that there is this movement forward. And, you know, I know, Holly, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that we chose to experience these this low vibrational planet, but we did on purpose. How drunk were we to choose this life? I don't know. But when we're back on the other side, we're like, "Oh, that's right. We did choose to go down there." And we did, and it's worth it. Um, just take it moment by moment. Enjoy whatever experiences you have, because everything always ends in this physical plane. Nothing's forever down here, except for the eternal, unconditional love of the higher realms. But everything else, every relationship with every human is temporary. We don't live for eternity as these human characters. Everything ends at some point, and it's trusting and enjoying the adventure with whoever, with whatever, as much as we can in the moment. Not worried about attachment to future outcomes, but enjoyment of the current, what's going on, because that's where we learn, that's where we grow, that's where we experience. So it's okay. All right, you're welcome, my dear. All right, I think that was it for donations, right? Oh, let me just check over here. No, okay, that does not. All right, so we'll continue here. We have a few more free readings, so we'll continue down the list here. So Andrea 54 Hector, you are up. So here is your timestamp. So, what was Carlos the Leo's energy when you left his house on Christmas Day at 2 in the morning? Didn't even tell him anything. You snuck out of the house like Santa Claus who delivers a gift and heads out. Did you steal some cookies? When you called on Friday, he told me, what do I want?" I said, "Nothing. I don't want nothing." "Oh, I don't want nothing." Ah, okay. I want more, right? Not yet, user PC. You have, up next is Sudeshna, and then you, and then Ankita, and then Anshul is up after that. All right, so let's take a look here. What was Carlos's energy when you left his house? Okay, we got that, and we got that. All right. Yeah, we've got both the Hermit and the Temperance card coming in here, which is interesting, because one, the Hermit feels I felt left alone, right? And it's funny that it's Father Christmas. He felt like Santa left him in the that was funny. But the temperance energy is the one because that makes sense, like, feeling alone, like, I actually was kinda maybe wanting you to stay in a way, but the temperance card, this balance is also that they're just kind of not in a rush. They're not yeah, it's not like there's a intention there, right? They're just like, "Well, I'm just gonna see how things unfold." "Well, what's your intention?" "I don't know, I'm just gonna see how things unfold." And I feel like more so it feels like I'm supposed to ask you, "What do you want?" "What do you want?" Because maybe I'm willing to do that, kind of energy. And, because they kind of feel like they're n is it nonchalant where they're just like, "Meh, whatever unfolds is good," you know? And you're like, "Well, I would like someone what do you want?" "I want someone to act as if I matter," not that just like, "Well, if I have you, I have you. If I don't, I don't." It's like, "Well, that's good for you. There's other people out there that would like that, but that's not what I want," right? I want someone who desires me, right? I want someone who, um, I don't know, maybe acts like I matter. But I feel like this is what's going through their head, and they were just like trying to figure out what is it that you want? Am I not giving enough? Am I giving too much? Am I carrying too much? Am I not carrying enough? What do you want? I don't understand. And it's like, I know I kind of feel this energy from you. Well, I don't want to have to explain. I just need you to know. I just need you to be a mind reader. I just need you reading my mind, reading my energy. Come on, but they're not that way. They're not that connected yet. So I feel like that's the kind of energy that's coming there, Andrea, if that makes sense. It's like, okay, I get it. All right. So many blessings, my dear. Take a quick sip here. Cheers, everybody. All right. And then Sudeshna Ghosh, here is your free reading. Thank you for your donations earlier. Hey, Jojo, welcome back. So how will Sunday be the 28th of December for you? All right, let's take a look here. How will the 28th December be for you? All right, I got that. What else? Oh, and that evidently. All right. Well, we do have the 10 of Pentacles, which feels like there's this abundance energy. I feel like there's a gathering of a lot of family and friends kind of energy. You have the 6 of Swords too, the 6 of Canes, which is an energy of, like, leaving behind old ways of thinking, seeing things from a different perspective. So there was a movement of thought and belief. Um, and this 10 of Gifts, this 10 of Pentacles, it does feel very more family to get together with some friends, it feels are along too. But I just feel like there's this energy of, um, I'm choosing to go spend time with people I truly care about, that I know I have a future with, that matter to me, and I'm gonna go spend some time with them. And I feel like that's what comes in here, and there's 6 of Swords is a change of mindset that creates action in the outside world for you here. Um, yeah, I feel like that's the kind of energy that's coming in here with that. So it feels more like that's the highlight of the day is that but you had other plans, right? It's like I don't feel like those work out and you're like, "You know what? I'm gonna go choose to go spend time with people who matter to me and who I know I matter to." And I like that. I like that energy. So, that's the big one for that one, Sudeshna. Thank you again. Many blessings. All right. And then Jojo, as soon as you put out your question, I will jump it down to it there. So take your time on that. I have some more free readings here. So we got user PC is up. So user PC, here is your timestamp. And we'll do your general reading first, and then we'll see what your question was there. Let's see what comes in here. So, what does Spirit want you to know right now? Okay, we got that, and we got that. So, we've got here the Two of Good Cheer, the Two of Cups, and the Seven of Candles, the Seven of Wands energy coming in as well. I like this energy for you. This does feel like relationship energy here because I feel like there's been some, I want to call them sparklers in your life as far as relationship, where it starts off beautiful, like a sparkler at the 4th of July, right? Bzz, and it just goes out, and you're like, but I feel like what causes the going out is the Seven of Candles, the seven, which is about you being true to your authentic self, not dimming your light, um, not dimming your light, not asking permission to shine, not feeling like you have to defend who you are. And some individuals just, can't take the heat. That's the sun, right? When you're being yourself and people are like, you know, if anyone ever tells us that you're too much, it's like, no, you're just showing me that, um, and we don't need to take it into no, you're just not enough. It's like, no, it's okay. Not not every um not everyone is everyone's cup of tea, and if someone sips the tea and goes, we don't take it personally. We're just like, "Oh, you don't like peppermint vanilla blueberry tea? No, I'm allergic." Okay, that's right. It's okay. You're just showing me that I'm not for you and you're not for me, and that's all right. Um, because that's what dating is, that's what meeting people is. It's showing us more about what we want, who we are, and, it allows us. But I love this with the Two of Cups coming in here because this is someone, it's like there's this Viking TV show. It's based over in Norway, I think, um, because I think it had subtitles and they were speaking a different language, I think, if I was watching it. But it's about, um the quick synopsis is the gods of like Thor and everyone, they're coming back through humans, and are they were born, but they're dormant, and then they're being activated, and they're coming back to life. And in the story, there's this really dark goddess that came through someone, and they're trying to marry them to this guy Thor, but they're like night and day, like, she's fire and people can't handle it. Well, one of his brothers is a very kind of darker person and is cold, and he can stand the heat, and that's the thing is that because of their uniqueness, they're a great match where other people can't handle the cold and the heat, but they can handle each other, and I feel like that's what's coming in here, not that it's handling, but it's we can appreciate, each other more. And I feel like that's what's coming in here for you, that there is someone that's coming in. And I feel like it's one, it's a celebration of you being true to you, but also that it's okay that the others, you learned a lot about yourself and that they weren't failures or, mistakes. They were information and experience, but it also allows you to appreciate this person that comes just as the things they've gone through, they appreciate you because they're like, "Yeah, I would have thought just this is normal, but now I realize that this isn't normal, and I'm more grateful for it because of it." So if that makes sense. So, that is what they got for your reading there. And then you wanted to know, what archangel do I feel is present at the time being for me? Um, I've got so many spirit guides and earth elementals and everything else. For me, archangels are more of a series of energies. It's like a formation of spirit, an expression of spirit, like it's the hand of spirit and the individual expression are individual fingers. So it's like I feel spirit more as a whole than more individuals when it comes to the angels. But if I want to see which one I feel is activated more in mine now, hmm, I'm getting a lot of green and pink energy, the heart energy that's coming through because it feels very nurturing, very mother-like. I'm not sure which archangel that would be. Admittedly, I don't study a lot of the individual archangels and angels. I focus in on getting to know, like, my own elemental spirit guides and the ones that I interact with. I feel like they kind of move around in the background for my life, and I focus more on the others. But if that tells you more, with how I described it, if that tells you, maybe that'll help you. All right. So that's what they have for you, user PC. Many blessings to you. And we got Midnight Rain in the house. Hello, hello. Good to see you. We'll add you onto the free list here. All right. So Jojo, let's get you onto the list up here for donations. So let's grab your timestamp here. So Jojo, thank you so much for your donation. Here's your timestamp. And we'll give that a love and a likey. All right. So general reading. Let's see what Spirit has here for you. All right. What does Spirit want you to know right now? All right. You got 3 tracks. What's this about? 3 is it 3 pathways? 3 tracks? What are these leading to? Oh, they all lead doesn't matter which track you take, it all leads you to the same destination. It all depends on how much gas you wanna invest. Oh, you asked AI? Archangel Raphael is green and Chamuel is pink. Oh, interesting. Beautiful. So, Johanna, the bottom of the deck, you've got the 4 of canes, the 4 of swords, which just have to do with letting go of the 3 swords on the wall and seeing things from a higher perspective and resting. So, I feel like what this is here, with these 3 cards coming out, which is interesting that we got 3 of them here, that there's this, it is saying, like, it doesn't matter which these 3 swords don't represent expectations like they normally do. They're just saying that you can rest your mind knowing that no matter which of these directions you go, you're gonna end up there, and we have all the time in the world, so there's no rush to get anywhere, but let's take a look here at what the 3 avenues are, right? So the first one is the Page of Gifts, the Page of Pentacles. So one of the pathways they're telling me here has to do with how you it's an adventure. This road shows you a different way of looking at your worth in relationship to the outside world. It gives you new awareness, gives you new direction, not direction, just new information, new awareness on how you look at your worth. And I feel like that one has to do with a relationship. It has to do with an actual kind of intimate relationship with someone. That there is that path. You can take that if you want. They're like, it leads back to the same freeway that takes you going there. But that's one path. They're just like you can learn through that more about your worth. It won't be a forever thing with whoever this person is, but you do learn about um, this starkness, the contrast between the inner love that you can find for yourself and the unstable outer love. And you're like, oh yeah, I remember now. I feel like I go on the clearance rack when I put my worth out there with them, but I feel priceless when I return to myself. So I like that. The second route is the two of canes, the two of swords. This is a battle between the head and the heart. That's funny. Um, what does that got to do with? Because I feel like that's in the middle. That's like, well, I can go that way, I can go that way. I feel like one of the lessons here is the learning to the difference between what your mind is having you think is the way and where your heart wants to take you. And so, one of these other pathways that you can go on is determining it, going, I'm going to sit with and I'm going to get to know which voice is which because it's almost like twins having twins and their voice sounds the same if you hear them until you get to know them and then you can tell who's who. And I feel like that's like there's some of the things that are obviously them, obviously the heart, obviously the mind, but there's this sometimes it's hard to tell which voice it is. And I feel like that's a pathway that you're on. And then number 3 is the high priestess, the going away, stepping away from the chaos, stepping away from things in the outside world, and, spending time with spirit and diving into the emotions and kinda doing a hermity type of, you know, journey, I would say, and getting into the ritual especially, I feel is important for you, bringing the spiritual into the physical through ritual, ritualizing endings, ritualizing new beginnings, and I like this, energy. Of course, it's Pisces kind of moon energy, which have a stellium in Pisces, so I love this energy. Um so if we were going on a field trip, if we were going on a road trip, I'd be like, "I know which one I wanna go on." But I've already gone through some of these other ones already. I already in those roads. I want this one. So, but you can choose whichever one you want. Sorry, itchy, itchy, itchy. Um, so I like that. But it all leads to the same road, which is this one that comes up here. You got the 2 of candles. You step into your power of energy, knowing that whatever I focus on, I grow and expand. It doesn't matter which route I go, my energy is gonna draw to me. I can be empowered in any situation that I'm in. You've got the King of Candles, yeah, so me deciding, me recognizing my authority over my own life, that I get to decide, I can get out of my head and step into my heart, make plans, invest energy, and go in that direction. You have the sun. Here's this beautiful Leo energy, shining bright, baby. Being true to myself, shining bright, um, stepping forward with courage and strength, um, and not worrying about if people can't handle the heat of who I am. If people can't handle it, they can get out of the sun, and get in the shade or go into the cellar, go into the basement. And you have the Hierophant, so definitely seeing things from a different perspective, igniting change, and with what you've learned, implementing changes in your life, so it's all experience here, which leads you to the last two cards, the Page of Candles downloads, higher passion of life, and the 8 of good cheer, 8 of cups. Yeah. Moving away from emotions and people that no longer serve you to move into something that's more in alignment, with your higher self and, your heart, I feel. So, I like that here for you. Hopefully that helps bring a little clarity and a little less pressure on, "Oh, I don't know what to decide." There's no wrong choice. They all lead back to the same path, so you can rest your mind and choose. Yeah, I even have the moon card under the 4 of, swords on the bottom, so that's that beautiful high priestess moon energy, Cancer moon energy, which we have a giant, of course, full moon, super full moon in Cancer, which is ruled by the moon next week. Exciting. Sure everyone's already feeling it, right? Howling at the moon? Are you guys growing hair? All right. So that's what they have for you, Jojo. Oh, wait, wait. Fortune cookie. Let's not forget that. All right, this one here. You've got the power of intention, that wand energy we're talking about. Wherever I focus my energy, I draw towards me. Says, I direct my power of intention with focus and trust, knowing that I influence every event in my life. Yeah, I like that. That empowering energy. All right. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. All right. I think I got you. Yeah. So Midnight Rain, I got you on the free list here. And that's right, Deb. I look up everything. All right. We've got Trampzilla. Hello, Trampzilla. Get your donation. Thank you very much. We'll jump up to that here in a sec. And Maria P. Hello, hello. Good to see you. We'll get you on there for the free reading there. All right. Pushing that full Cancer moon. Where you pushing it where? All right. Whoops. Skip. There we go. And then thank you so much. I did have your donation come in through the PayPal, Maria. So we will add you to the donation list here too. All right. So, got Tramzilla is up first. Got 30707. Look at the sevens coming in for you. There's your timestamp. So, thank you so much for your donation. We'll give that a love, give that a like. And this is now that you sort of moved out of a cursed environment, will your financial blockages go away? I like that. Now that you've I sorta have moved. It's 3:07 PM here. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's 2:07. Oh, yeah, and then it's 3:07 there. Wow. Okay. Oh, I get you, I get you. Thank you, Deb Deb. Spirit is pimping out the full moon. Alright. So let's take a look here. Tell us about the financial blockages. Number 1, will it go away just because you've changed environment? Thank you. And what else do they want you to know about your financial? Okay, I've got this and this and this and this. All right. Okay, got them all set. Well, you do have the Tower card on the bottom, which is this removal out of your situation on purpose for a purpose. So this does recognize it creates space for something that's more in alignment with your energy and clears blockages to allow things to flow. So it does help with flow of finances. It's part of it. I feel like they're not saying, "Yeah, absolutely, yes, yes, yes." We'll see what this other card is. This is the bottom of the deck. So they're saying the underlying energy is that, yeah, things happen for you. Things are removed out of your life to make space for things that are more, aligned, and to blast things out of the way to have you flow more towards things that are more in alignment with you. Will it? Will just and I say just, that sounds kinda judgy. Only is only moving from the environment, does that make the financial blockages go away? We have the 3 of cups, the 3 of joy. I feel like it's one of a couple things that happen to open up the flow that's here. Um, because there is this energy here. Sorry, I heard something and I realized the garage door is opening. It's right over here, I'm on the lower level. It's right over there. I was like, "Dude, is that thunder?" No, it's the garage door. Um, so it is opening. Things are opening up, right? It's not a wham! It's not like in Star Wars where the doors go whoosh, it's tick, 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 tick. It is opening up. But the 3 of good cheer, so 1 is the movement of location, right? That allows you to change your energy and your emotional energy changing more to joy is what allows flow to come in, right? Because the more we're in fear and the more we're in lower vibration, that's the tide that pushes things away, right? That's a resistance energy. Whereas when we're in a energy of joy and laughter and play and gratitude and unconditional love, that's the tide moving toward us. The tide coming in, things come in easier. Tide going out, it's harder for things to come to us. And so that is part of the energy. Let's see what else is here. You've got the star card. Yeah, this hope energy, this balancing energy that is coming in here. I do feel here with this is because it's Aquarius energy, and I feel like you've been able to kind of sort your emotions. I'm seeing all these clay jars. And it's not that you're suppressing your emotions, but that you're sorting your emotions. You're sorting those that are into these buckets of what is mine, what is others that I'm picking up, what is an old of my child selves energy, what is my past life energies. And I feel like you're kind of sorting your emotional energies out, going, all right, there's so many, it's cluttered. Let me sort it out. And I feel like part of what opens it up is you're realizing what's other people's emotions in that big bin. What are my inner children, my past lives, and then what is what I'm feeling in the moment. This is bringing the clarity of what am I feeling right now instead of feeling kind of scattered emotionally into all these feeling everyone else's emotions in the world and past lives and all that, right? It's like, what is of mine? And there's this balance that comes in. Yeah. And then the sun card, inner children energy with the Leo energy, but it also is a very, of course, abundant energy. And you got the star and the sun. There's also this is astrological energy, the sun and the stars. It's like, "Oh, okay, the constellations and the planets and all of this. Let me look at my astrology. Let me understand my birth chart because there's this energy that's transforming, this ending and beginning energy that's very welcome here that gets things flowing too." Leading you to yeah, Ace of Candles, Ace of Wands, so new start, new energy, new go, 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 and Page of Good Cheer, Page of Cups too. So higher vibration, emotional energy, coming in here too. Your energy is resparked, your, um, emotions are higher vibrating. So, this is them reinforcing what I was talking about earlier about because of your choice of your emotional energies, it is creating movement and new spark. Yeah, you have the Chariot card. So this is the other thing that's really important. What's this last card here too? Yeah, and Queen of Cups. which is managing emotions again. So it's indicated a lot here, this combo of these last 2 cards together, because the Chariot card is movement, it is victory, so we like that energy, but the extent of how big, how fast, all depends on your power of choice, right? Every second, we're making a choice of the story, we're putting forward what emotion that we're going to grow and choose, and our energy, where we're going to invest it, what we're gonna focus on, what physical steps I'm going to take. All of that, if it's higher vibration, I draw in, like I said, that tide comes in big. If it's lower vibration, then the tide pushes stuff out strong. It makes it harder for things to come in fast and big. But when we're having the tide of gratitude and higher vibration emotional energies, then that comes in bigger and faster there too. The Queen of Cups, again, here's that moon energy. We're gonna pimp out the moon again, Deb. But there's this next week, there's a huge full moon in Cancer, which is a big releasing energy, emotional releasing energy that we can really use that full moon. It's a super full moon too, to have things flow out. And then the new moon that comes in um, I think it'll be in Capricorn. We haven't had a Capricorn new moon yet, have we? No, it was just a Sagittarius new moon recently. So we got a Capricorn new moon, which is all about the work and doing the work and getting the reward energy. So the new moon that's coming up will be helpful too. So I feel like astrology and understanding the weather of the energy, as well as my inner energy and the sorting out of the emotions, really helps bring things in here. But the Sun card, I don't see anything that's scary or restrictive. It's more so going, yes, the flow has begun, the garage door is opening up. It's like how a dam, it slowly opens up and the water starts to flow out. It'll just keep getting bigger and bigger the more we focus on, where is my energy? Am I focusing on gratitude for what I do have in my life, or am I focusing on the lack? When I focus on the lack, or the want and the need energy, or the fear energy, all of that is that low tide, the pushing um, things away, making it harder. So the more I focus into that gratitude and that higher vibration, the more it'll come in bigger and faster ways too. So I like that for you. It feels very positive. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. And we've got evolution, baby. I like it. I rise above every challenge, seeing each one as an opportunity to evolve into the greatest version of myself. So there is that, changing of mindset of everything that's been happening where I feel cursed, that is lower vibrational, right? That's restrictive, that's not expansive, that's imprisoning ourselves. And when we change the mindset to that was happening to me, because that's curses happen to us and curses aren't real. But, this feels like it's happening to me. I experience the victimhood and then I draw more in things that match that. And we come down here to experience. There's nothing wrong with any choice. There's just different choices, different experiences, different outcomes. And as we look at this energy of, you know, I feel like things are against me, then the universe supports us in whatever we are wanting to experience. You're like, you know what? I really feel like things are against me. Oh, you want things against you? All right, order up. You want more things against you? Oh, wait, 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 wait. Cancel that order. Nixnay. I'm grateful for all the things that are happening for me. I love this. I love this. I'm grateful for this. Oh, you love receiving things that are bring you that. All right, order up, and so they bring in whatever our energy is exuding. It's like going into a donut shop. If I point out all the donuts I hate, I get a whole slew, a box of donuts I hate. If I focus on and point out all the things I love and enjoy, I get a dozen donuts of that. So, I like that energy. Trying to evolve for sure. All right. I love that for you. So that's what they got for you, Tremzilla. Hopefully that helps. It feels very positive um, and empowering because you realize I'm the one that gets to determine how big and how fast it comes in by my moment to moment choices. And we learned habits of focusing on the lower vibration growing up. So I can learn a new habit of focusing on the high vibration by doing a daily gratitude journal, putting things on my phone. We learn through repetition, right? Because we got over and over and over growing up all this lower vibrational stories, right? So now tell our mind a new story because our mind, it'll reinforce and find whatever it can to kind of bring the story that we tell it to life. So whatever story we tell our mind the most is what it's trying to bring toward us, right? It's a little lower. So I like it. Right. So many blessings to you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. All right. Then we have Maria P. Hello, Maria. Thank you for your donation via Z PayPal. There we go. And oh, let's bring up your email here. There it is. All right. All righty. So, Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. All right. Thoughts and feelings. Anything particular he's thinking about you? Uh-oh. Whoa. Updates on the dark side. Anything you should know from Wally? Are you going to see each other before Christmas or before next year? Sorry. Before Christmas next year? Does he truly love you? And then a message from Wally. All right. So Wally's thoughts, we've got the 8 of good cheer, the 8 of cups. Yeah, he's thinking a lot about, the need to walk away from the relationship that doesn't serve him anymore. Not your relationship, but the dark side. So he has that's very much on his mind. He knows that this is absolutely necessary for your guys' future and getting out of that the presence of the dragon and all of that. And it's fair to all of you guys. It's fair to him, it's fair to you, it's fair to them that, I need to be gone so that you will go forward. We know it's over, but you need to have this physical location, not physical intimacy, but physical that's already gone. It's the physical out of the living in the same building, kind of energy, because that brings finality to it. But it is also kind of scary, but he's thinking about all of that and he knows how important it is. Um, Emotions, feelings towards you today. Yeah, Queen of Candles, a lot of fire, passion energy here. So his emotions are really he loves your fire. He loves the passion of life that you have, that you breathe life in, kind of energy that comes in with that here. So I like that. I've had a feeling. Any particular thing he's thinking about? Use this of wands. Oh no, it's a death and a rebirth energy that's coming in here. And this is an ending and beginning energy. This is like moving to a new phase, not ending a relationship. And I mean, with you, this is the ending of the way things used to be and a beginning of a new way of looking at things, right? I mean, he gave you a promise ring. He wouldn't give that to you if you had any doubts or like this will shut her up. He's not like that. He knows he doesn't want to give hope and um, give false things. So I like this here. Um, updates on the dark side. Yeah, he's taking action. So he is investing more action and stepping forward here. And I feel like, he's really wanting to take steps. He's been planning and now he's starting to take those some actual steps in things. Um, yeah, I feel like that is what we need to know that there. Anything you should know from Wally? Knight of Gifts, Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, he has that story quite a bit of things slowly built last forever or for a very long time. Things quickly built fall apart quick. So he's wanting to slowly build, and he knows it drives you crazy at the speed at which he wants to do things, but it's also a strong, solid foundation. Know that slowly built means it's going to last. If we rush, then it's going to fall apart as quickly as it came together. Um, let's see. Oh, yeah, and are we going to see each other before next year? Yes, the sun. Bzz, da, 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 da. You might even see each other. I think when you did your thing, it was Tuesday, but with sun coming the Sunday, there might be you might see each other tomorrow. Because tomorrow's the last Sunday of 2026, right? My goodness. So yeah, definitely brightness, sunshininess there. Does he truly love you? The Four of Gifts. I feel like that from Spirit here, they're taking this opportunity with the Four of Gifts to say that, when we define ourself by the outside world, we're going to feel unstable because true love doesn't come from the outside world. It comes from inside you, for you. That's true love. Temporary, conditional love comes from humans. It's how this universe is set up, at least this planet. Um, because, the Four of Pentacles, the Four of Gifts is that when I define myself by the three buckets of the outside world, I feel unstable because all of those are. People die, people pass away, people walk away, right? So, and we can only love others to the extent we love ourselves and only receive love from others to the extent we love ourselves. But all of this always tells us everything in the outside world ends up feeling not enough. It feels unstable, it feels lower. And this is pointing us back inward and upward to um, this amazing eternal unconditional love, which is the true capital T true love, right? So they want to take that moment to really just kind of let's look at what we're doing here. We're defining ourselves by their love for me. And that's just going to be unstable because they're human. And some days they love you a whole lot, other days they love you as less than they normally do. And it's because their self-love fluctuates, and so their love for others fluctuates. That's the instability of the outside world. So come back to here. A message from Wally. I'm ready for the new adventure. We've got the full card here, right? So I like that so that you're not going to obsess over the death card in this one, because the full card, like I said, it's endings of the old way, the beginning of the new way. The his message to you is we've reached a new level. We're ending that old cycle. We're beginning a new higher cycle that is full of possibilities. And it's the full card, it's the new beginning energy. The world card is the significant ending, and this is a significant new beginning for the two of you. So I like that. So that is what they have for that. Let's give you your fortune cookie here in a moment. Momentito. Did you hear the magic wand? Bring. That means I got a text. My phone is hooked up to my computer. I know how super tech of me. Let's see here. Oh, here's your fortune cookie. So you got illumination. Beautiful card there. And it says, I open myself to greater awareness, knowing that the mysteries of the universe mirror the truths within me. Like we were saying, right? the true love is here because the truth, the capital T truths are inward and upward, right? So I love that illumination. I'm seeing things more clearly and I'm understanding. Because when we start to look at when we define ourselves by the outside world, we will, um, start trying to have a lot of expectations and control over all that because whether this person does this or not or says this or not means this about me and that impacts my worth so I got to control everything when we realize no 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 none of that defines me. Inward and upward defines me. I spend time connecting there, really solidifying my self-worth based on that, and then the outside world just is. It's above and beyond extra. I don't need to control it. I appreciate things instead of seeing how it falls short in comparison to the love that I'm looking for, that I can only find in here. Nothing can live up to that. It's conditional out here. It can't reach that. So, anyway, that's what they got for you, Maria. I like it. Many blessings. All righty. Let's take a look here. So we got that here, we got there. Yeah, spot on read. Yay. I'm so glad that resonated. Use your PC. All right. And we got Sean G in the house. Hey, Sean. Good to see you. Thank you for your donation. I see that came through on the Cash app. All right. Let me just see what this is say over here. Oh, okay. Sorry, my computer had a little thing pop up saying some new things have been added to my computer. I go, I didn't do anything, but I think it's just an update that happened on the Mac. So I'm like, okay, think we're all right. All right. So Sean G, let's grab your timestamp here. Boom, boom, boom. So thank you so much for your donation. So for New Year's, you'd like to manifest a good, right group of female friends who are movers and shakers. You wanted to ask the energy around you getting that in this upcoming year. Absolutely. Can definitely do that here. All right. Let's take one more sip. Cheers to you. Happy New Year. All right. So, based on current energies, what's the likelihood of that? And anything else that can help you bring that towards you. Okay, got those. And that's the bottom. All right. Yeah, I love it. You do have the 7 of candles here, which is about like being the sun, being a bright light, not dimming your light, not asking permission to shine, not feeling like you have to defend yourself. And I like this energy of uh, just being yourself, just shine bright, just be you, and you will draw them to you. In fact, I feel like the 7 candles here are 7 other individuals. So the group I feel like might be, at least in the beginning, maybe 8 of you, you and 7 others, shining bright, candles that are burning bright, movers and shakers, bright, shining people. I like this. Let's see. So what's the likelihood of that happening here? You do have the 4 of swords. I call it the 4 of canes here. And this is an energy here of like, um, I would say letting go of expectations and embracing, I don't know, just seeing things from a higher perspective, knowing that I'm going to draw the people, they're going to be drawn to me and me to them. And I can trust that. When I have the expectations of the how, that's where we get into trouble because we try to control it, right? And I feel like this energy here is spirit is like you're just putting out your intentions and your energy. Focus on gratitude. Thank you, Creator and Universe, for bringing me the perfect people for this that align with this energy and the focus and the purpose. And And then we just focus on gratitude. Then they're just drawn. If I'm like, okay, what do I need to do? I need to do this. I need to do this. I need to do this. Of course, we listen to the spirit, going, oh, I'll have this get together, or I'm going to go here. I'm going to go there. We listen to the nudges. Um, but the mind trying to control it, and you'll feel the difference because it'll feel like you're less than. You'll feel like you're behind and you're trying to catch up when you get into that mind of expectations. Because expectations are like, you need to do this and you're here. You have to do all this. You're behind. You're in the negative. You have to do all this just to get up to zero. And there's that feeling inside of, God, I'm so far behind. I got so much to do. That's the mind trying to control things. When we're living our passion and moving with the energy, we feel like we're riding a wave. Woohoo! It's above and beyond the kind of energy. So you'll know the difference when that comes in with that. But it is very positive here. Let's see what else they want you to know here. You've got, yep, a new adventure unfolding here. And the King of Canes, the King of Swords, which is all of the thinking mind energy. But this is communication more so here. And I feel like you are going to really put together and extentuate. Is that a good word? As I'm talking about communication, extentuate. You're going to amplify um, through your power of communication and how you say things, um, and how you articulate what you believe in and what you're excited for. I feel like the way you communicate is really going to be a part of this new adventure, this new beginning. And I feel like you might be doing a lot of, of course, leadership and speaking for in front of the group. And I feel like that's a big piece of this for you too, is sharing your knowledge. And it's even kind of teacher student energy of I'm going to help and then I'm going to glean from them and then share. And they're reminding me once when um, there was a new group that they opened up when I was in corporate life, and they, I was new to the group, but they put me in over the technical assistance line to help other people as the coach, as the leader of them. And I learned so much so fast because every time someone asked me a question I didn't know, I'd investigate. And um, so the more I helped different people with all of their questions, the more I knew. And so when someone asked me something, I knew it. Oh, yeah, you can try this or look at this or this. And I feel like you're going to really grow from that. But I feel like you're the hub, if that makes sense. You're the one that everyone kind of comes to. You're the leader, and because of that, you just expand your knowledge even more, and then you share that. So I feel like it's, this growing kind of, energy there. What else? 6 of Candles, yep. Victory, movement, being seen, standing out, being uplifted. So I really feel like this is very supported as part of your adventure here. You also have the 8 of Candles, 8 of Wands, which is a lot of energy coming in, and teacher-student energy again with the Hierophant coming in. So I feel like you really will stand out, and, I feel like that this is gonna be something that really helps people, um, because you glean from things and people share things, and you know a lot, and you have a lot of information, but I feel like you'll learn a lot through all this. Um and add into your examples and just build on top of what you already know and share that. So it feels very positive, needless to say, I think. But it's always good to say because we love hearing, just helps us get into that energy. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Oh, there we go. And you've got divine fortune. Dun, da, da, da. Which says, I walk in the frequency of divine fortune, attracting the right opportunities, relationships, and resources with ease. That's your affirmation. I love it. Boom. Can't make it up. There you go. So I love that for you, Sean. Excited. I'm sure you'll keep us in the loop. Keep us updated on your adventures. All right. So many blessings. So I think that is it for those. All right. So we'll jump back here. I think I just have a handful of not donations, free readings. Then after we close down the session, I will be having a drawing for 2 free 15-minute personal recorded readings. One will be from the donations, the other one will be from the free readings. I'll post it in the pinned comment at the end, and I'll also post a social media posting on, my Instagram and Facebook and on the community tab in YouTube. So, you can check it. All right, so let's continue on here. We got Ankita Moore. Ankita, thank you for your donation earlier. Hope you're doing well. That is the one for your free one. And when are you gonna get an articleship? Everyone I know already has one. All right, so based on current energy, when will you get actually, let's do a when card here from the when deck here. All right. When will receive an articleship? All right, here we go. Actually got two. Let's see what this is about. So your first one here is the High Priestess. Yeah, whenever we get one that says every 2 to 3 days, that means it's in your hands. So let's see what this other one is here. And the Sun card. Sun card is Leo energy, which is July 23rd to August 22nd. I know that's a ways off, but the reason why they gave us 2 cards is to go based on current energy. There is this pushing it out until like July 23rd to August 22nd of next year. But with this high priestess, with it every 2 to 3 days, that is saying when you step back with the high priestess energy, go up into your high priestess temple, connect with the higher realms, look behind the veil, look below the surface, and go, what is going on? What's below the surface that's keeping me from getting there? And I feel like you'll find here, especially with the Sun card being the inner child card, this is so perfect because they're the ones that kind of run the gates, the city gates of the city of which we are, right? Our life. They open the gates to let stuff in, and then they also, sorry, my phone was going off. I was like, "What was going on here?" They also, um sorry, I got distracted, but so spirit, refresh. So the inner child runs the gates that open up. They open up the gates to let things in. Oh, and they close the gates if they don't feel we're worthy. And all that's based on down in their subconscious. When our little emotional inner child, 7 years old and younger, when they were um, growing up, they kind of created what is the rate of exchange? Like, what do we have to give in order to receive? They developed that. And strongly with like parents and teachers and grandparents and people that were kind of authority over us and having this um, influence, like we really wanted their love, and then we felt, "Oh, I have to give all this, and then I got this much back because parents are busy, everyone's busy. So as a child, we felt we gave so much and got so little. We like, "Oh, that's the fair rate of exchange." It wasn't, but that's what our inner child thought, and so it goes down into the subconscious. It's been running on autopilot down there, and, that's what keeps things from coming to us. Now, like our energy, what we focus on is what draws it to our city gates. So the one big piece of it is if I'm focusing on, I need this, I want this, I must have it, I fear I won't, what do people think? That's not positive energy, that's lower vibrational energy that pushes it away, makes it harder, right? So the first thing we do is change our energy to focusing on what we have and what we have had and what we're grateful for. That attracts instead of pushes away, right? So we start looking at changing our energy to higher vibration more and more and more and more. That's what draws things to us. So once it gets to our city gates, it can't come into our life until the inner child goes, "Yep, we deserve this. Beep. Let's open the gates. Let's let it in." Right. And so we do have this, um, you know, the focus of this, in addition to focus on your energy, is look at that rate of exchange, bring it from the subconscious to the conscious and go, who was it when I was younger that I felt I gave so much to and got so little back from? I'm going to release them. I'm going to forgive them. I'm going to pour out the wrath. I'm going to pour out the pain because I no longer want to be a vessel of pain because of someone else's actions or non-actions, their words or their silence, and I'm gonna free myself to have this cup that's open. Because if the cup is open, guess what? Beep, the doors open up and here comes the stuff in. So I feel like that's what they want you to know right now. It's gonna help you in not just this area, but every area of your life, all right? So that's what they got for you, Ankita. Many blessings to you. All right. All right. And then Sean G, thank you for your additional donation. We'll jump up there. And then we have Marissa Smith. I got you your free reading. Hello, hello. We got you listed here on the list. That's what a list is for, to be listed on. All right. So Sean G, we got 345.50. There we go. Thank you for your additional donation via Zcash app. All right. And your question is, you're about to start working with a new person to help you with your social media. You wanted to ask how our working relationship will be, and will you see the growth you're hoping to see from working with her? All right, we'll take a look here based on current energies. All right, so first of all, tell us about the working relationship. Okay, we got those underneath. That it? Yeah, they just want that for the working relationship. And then will you see the growth that you're hoping for? Okay. And then what else do you need to know here? Serial killer? No, I'm just kidding. You're like, what? Just jokes, just jokes. I don't think they want those. They want this one though. And that one. All right. That's just a joke. Please, 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 please. Yeah. So, bottom of the deck, we do have the Queen of Cups. So, I do feel like they're a very intuitive, emotional individual, very in tune with emotions, feels things very big. So, I think that's good to know going in is that it's not that they're sensitive, like, don't say mean things to me, but they feel very big, which they feel passion big and they're excited and yes, and they feel deep and they'll tear up at a Hallmark commercial. So they're very in tune with their emotions and feel very empathic. But it also puts them in a good place of sensing energies. So good for social media, right? Um, Tell us more about your guys' relationship. Yeah, working relationship. Yep, King of Canes. Here's like we talked about with that, you got this about being a teacher. They're very intuitive here. And the sun, yeah, very bright, energy and, very good at communicating. A lot of clarity around communication. In fact, I feel like you do learn a bit from them on some things here. Um, so I like this, allowing them the space for ideas and you can learn from it. I feel like you guys do learn from each other. Again, there's that King of Swords energy you had on your first reading. Under the surface here, yeah, you got the magician. Very talented person, self-starter. good to go. You tell them something, they just go for it. Um, they have all the tools that are needed. So very again, this fiery well, this is Mercury energy, actually, the magician, which is all about communication. And so I like that. They take your message and they bring it. They're like Mercury, the god Mercury who delivered you're Zeus, right? You're the they deliver your messages to the world. I like that. Yeah, and the 7 of Candles. So here again, 2 cards that you got in your first reading. I feel like they might be part of your movers and shakers depending, or they're a part of how you get there, for sure. So I definitely feel here there's this correlation between your, what you guys are doing and, as you build that. So I like that. Interesting. Do they help you get the and build the growth that you're wanting to see here? Queen of Pentacles, yes, abundance. That's a definite yes. And they actually help turn things around. The 10 of Candles, the 10 of Wands can be a burden energy or an abundance energy. And what usually tells readers is what card it comes out with. So both of these, with it coming out with the Queen of Pentacles, this is about abundance. This is about fullness. So I really feel like this one really knows what they're doing. I know, well, I don't know, but I know that I feel like you've tried other people before that this one, they know what they're doing, and I feel like there'll be good progress with it. What else do you need to know about them? They're not a serial killer. Yeah, Ace of Gifts, great new opportunity that comes in here. Positive, positive. You have the Two of Swords, the power of the story. That's interesting that they really I feel like one of their strengths, this gift they bring you is their ability to take what you wanna do and they turn it into a story. Because social media is about being a storyteller, and I feel like they know how to tell the story of you, and I like that. Neat. Neat. 6 of Candles is, again, a victory, a movement energy that's coming in here along with the 4 of Candles, joy and celebration, gatherings here. I feel here that they really I don't know this because this feels like I mean, this literally is a parade and standing up on stage, um, and celebrating kind of energy and a joyful gathering. So I feel like through them, they do get you to be in front of people, and again, that's coming back here to being on stage, being in this group of powerful movers and shakers, right? So interesting. Let's see what this last one is here too. And the 5 of Canes, the 5 of Swords. I feel here that they help it's funny, it's like the conversations that you guys have with each other on what you're wanting, how you want it done, it helps you with the battle between your head and your heart. Because I feel like they're a great storyteller and they know the questions to ask you to get you to clarify that. It's like when someone goes, "What do you do?" And you don't have to like, when it's yourself, you kinda have this idea, "I know what I'm doing," but when you have to tell someone something, and answer questions, you start to have to go, "Oh, yeah, I didn't even realize this," and I feel like there is some great, transformation that comes in there, with you as well. So I like it. I like it, I like it. Let's see what your fortune cookie is for this one here as well. There we go. How fun. This feels like a wonderful supported idea as well. I like this. Yeah, daily choices. And it says, I am building a powerful momentum of positive habits through consistent daily choices. I love that. It's the path that you guys are on together. So, I like that. I feel like from day to day, you guys will grow and they're going to evolve it for you. But I feel like the questions that they ask you definitely it allows you to bring some clarity in that you didn't have before, which is cool. All right. So that's what they have for you, Shanji. Thank you again for your dual donation. All right. So we'll continue on with the free readings. We just have a few left here. We've got Ashul. You are up 35426. Like my sound effects. So hello, Ashul. So I'm doing very well. I hope you're doing really well. Happy holidays to you. Please give me a general reading. What's coming for you? All right, let's take a look. What's coming for you? Okay, there we go. Boom, boom. So you do have, okay, let's look at the other one here. All right. You do have a significant ending and beginning coming here. You got the death card and the 10 of swords. So tens are also ending energy. Canes or swords are about mindsets and expectations. And I feel like there is this freedom energy that comes in here of like, I am sick and tired of trying to live up to what everyone else is telling me I should do and supposed to do and need to. And I'm tired of people saying I'm disappointing them. I'm not living up to what they want to be. And I'm tired of being disappointed by expecting everyone to be this and they're this. And there's this freedom that comes from this of I'm letting go of trying to control everything outside of what I can't control, realizing what is that I can't control? Everything outside of me. I can only control my thoughts and my emotions, my energy, and my actions. Can't control anyone else's. I can't control the world. I can't control the weather. I can't do any of that yet, anyway, until you become a mutant. But that's a ways off, right? So now in this moment, I can only control me. And that sets you free from a lot of pressure, trying to be and trying to live up to a lot of stuff, and allows you this freedom to be true to yourself. So I love this for you. I feel like this is this something's bringing you to this place of like, all right, I had enough of this. It's like the feather that breaks the camel's back. There's something that comes up that you're just like, I've had enough of this. I'm going to set myself free. I'm going to stop worrying about all this stuff. And what do I want in my life? And this big, stepping out of the opinions of the past of what everyone else has told you you're supposed to do, should do, need to do, have to do, must do. And that's where this freedom comes in because I don't feel like I need to do that anymore. And you realize of all the decisions you made that were tried to please everyone else, but you're like, what do I want? It's like sitting at a dinner table, everyone telling you what you should eat, and you're the only one that's going to eat it. And you're like, why am I eating this oatmeal with spinach on it? Ugh. you know, what I want is this. And you know what? Take this away. Waiter, I'm going to order this up instead for my life. And you're like, this is so good. This is what I wanted. And I feel like this is an important transitional time for you. So that's what they have for you on show. Hopefully that makes sense. Many blessings. All right. And Midnight Rain, you are up. Here is your timestamp. And you want to ask what spirit wants you to know right now. All right, let me take a sip here. Am I already done? I have more here. All right. What does spirit want you to know? Those are there. That one too. All right. So you have two cards on one card. The two cards, yeah, you got the Seven of Candles, the Seven of Wands, and the Judgment card. They call it the list. It has the naughty and nice on it. That's funny. I do like that. This part of the reading, we'll see what the other card is here in a sec. This is about you being true to your authentic self, shining bright, not dimming your light, not doing what everyone else wants you to do. The list is like your calling, you're realizing, and you've been realizing, and you're realizing more and more that what it is that I want to do with my life, right? It's not that you have to have your entire life figured out, but your heart is leading you in this direction. You're being drawn with your passion, with your what makes you excited in life, and it's wanting to draw you in a direction. And it is about, you know what, everyone? I know everyone else wants me to do this, and they think I should do this. I'm supposed to do that, and blah, blah, blah. But this is, I'm going to be true to myself. That Seven of Wands is, I don't need to defend what I want to do. This is my passion. This is what I want to do. I'm going to do it. Most people are like, you can't do that because they're like, I can't do that. Why do you get to do that? I can't live my dream. Why do you get to live your dream? And you're like, because I'm going to do it. I'm not afraid. That's why I'm stepping forward. And I feel like this is this energy of you realizing it and then starting to take steps towards it. You may not figure it all out, and you don't have to figure it all out. Just need to go, this is the direction, and I'm taking a step. And then you have the moon. Yeah. Feel like this full moon, this Cancer full moon coming up next week is a big release for you. And then the Capricorn new moon that will happen a couple weeks after that is a time period of new beginnings regarding your career, your what you consider your work, and a discovery, a beginning of stepping out into that. So I feel like that's what they have for you right now, Midnight Rain. Hopefully that helps. Many blessings to you. I know. Dun dun dun. We kind of leave you with a cliffhanger, but that's what they want you to know right now. All right. And then we have Maria P. You are up. Thank you for your donation earlier. Here is your timestamp for your free one and a general for you and Wally. Take a look here. There we go. And there we go. Oh, 10 of good cheer. Ba da ba da ba ba. Look, kissing under the mistletoe. It is the card of joy, overflowing joy, and the Three of Pentacles. Has to do with about being true to your authentic selves. And this is what this is. This is about, not trying to change someone else to be who you want them to be and feeling like you have to change to be who you think they want you to be. This is about being true to yourselves, allowing them to be themselves, allowing you to be themselves, focusing on what you love about each other rather than who they're supposed to be. Because that, of course, we know that takes us on a downward spiral. But there is this energy here of, realizing that I don't have to be like anyone else, and no one else has to be like me either. There's a freedom that comes into that. And then there's appreciation that comes in with that too. Instead of, you know, saying you're failing, you're not being who I want you to be, which is a downer and it sucks the life out of a relationship. When we focus on, you know what I love about you? What? This. Who doesn't want to be around that? Nagging and complaining, that's the dragon. That's the dragon's fire trying to put him into fear to be who they wanted him to be, and that didn't go over very well, and that wouldn't go very well in your relationship either. But when we move into fear, that's when we become a dragon, right? And that's why she does what she does, because she's in fear. She's trying to control, over control, expectations, right? That's what sent him in the other direction. This is about, I'm going to tell you and focus on what I love about you, and I'm grateful about you, and I'm communicating with you. This is the unique things I love about you, instead of, this is how you're not what I want you to be. That, right? So it's a good awareness for ourselves too, because that's a mirror for us. How am I judging myself? How am I being harsh on me? Let me start celebrating who I am, what I love about myself, not where I think I'm failing and falling short. Let me just focus on what I love about myself. Don't let it go to your head though. No, I'm just kidding. We can become arrogant if we're like, look at everybody, look how I'm better than everyone else. The difference between arrogance and confidence is arrogance says, look how I'm better than everyone else. Confidence says, look at who I am. Look what I can do. I know what my gifts are. Not that my gifts are better than everyone else, but I know what my gifts are. That's confidence. Arrogance is, it's actually a fearful energy because it's, I'm trying to prove that I'm better than others so that I feel equal to others. Because only someone with low self-esteem has arrogance because they're trying to make everyone believe something that they don't believe about themselves. Confidence is someone who knows and does that. So I like that. That's a free lesson, everyone. All right. And then lastly but not leastly, we do have Marissa Smith. Hello, Marissa. So Marissa, you're at 40404. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. You want to know, how does Vaughn, the Gemini man, perceive you as a woman? All right. So let's see here. What do they perceive you? How as a woman? Right. We got that. What else? And this is, of course, is through the lens of which they see the world. So we've got the Page of Gifts, Page of Pentacles, and then also the Nine of Candles and the Knight of Good Cheer. All right. It's an interesting combination here because the Page of Gifts is someone, um, it's like it's almost a bit self-serving in that they look at you as a woman that allows them to look at their worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. So it's saying that, oh, how you act and what you do and who you are reflects on me. Because when I'm with you, people see what I must be an amazing person to be with someone like you, kind of energy, right? And I feel like that's why they see that piece of how, you look on my arm kind of energy, on my arm. The 9 of Candles and the Knight of Good Cheer. I just feel like there's this block with romance for some reason that comes in here. And it feels a little, I don't know, Marissa. It's like I don't feel for some reason they feel like you're resistant to their romantic advances, if that makes sense. That's the way they're presenting it. And I'm like, what is this barrier? Because they feel like there's this barrier. And it can be that again, this is from their perception, which we hardly ever see the world clearly because we see the world as we are. But it's like there's a lot of they feel like there's all this stuff that has to happen before I can be romantic, and they kind of feel like there's this block for that, and that they wanna move into romance and sharing emotion and things, but there's this block that holds them back. And so it is a little bit of this energy of, like, I would say, growing up, they had a lot of expectations about. And maybe even from their father or male siblings or uncles or whatever, they got this impression that women demand a lot in order to get romantic with them, and there's all this stuff that they need you to do in order to be truly romantic with them. And I feel like that's why they feel like I'm gonna fail, and so they feel like they already start off behind, and they're like, I'm so far behind, I don't know if I can catch up." And this is the kind of energy they feel here, and and it could be totally off, right? But they do this is their, like, impression, and this is how they grew up. So realize a lot of their impression of you is something they learned growing up that they're just applying to you. It's not doesn't have to do with you personally of, "Oh, because you do this and this and this is." There's all this preconception that they had growing up, that this influence they had, and the beliefs that they formed growing up, and they just apply it to you and go, "Oh, this is what you want." And you're like, no." Same thing as the things you think that they are thinking and wanting whatever are based on the format that you grew up with that you've applied to them and going, "Oh, this is what they want." And it's like, getting to know each other is such an amazing thing in relationships. That's why communication is key to our relationship because people are assuming. It's like the, 5 Languages of Love. It's an amazing book, but it teaches us that we think that they want love the same way that we do, and we find out, no, because the 5 languages, what are the 5 languages of love? I'm not asking you, it's a rhetorical. People are like, "Oh, no, a test." Okay, what is it? Being told that you're loved, time, someone spending time with us shows us we're loved, um, gifts of service, someone doing something for us, gifts, someone giving us something, and touch. So that's the 5 languages of love, and usually each of us have everything, but there's 2 that stand out as our primary, and sometimes 1 really stands out. But we can ask ourselves, "What is it that shows me I am loved?" And we are assuming they have the same love language as us, but we find out, "Oh, no." Like touch might be theirs. That's why that romance thing came up. And we're like, "Oh, no, just me being told I'm loved is what I wanted to hear." So I tell them I love you, and they're like, "Well, if you love me, you'd touch me," you know? Whoa. But it's discovering the language of love, I think, is what's important. So hopefully that helps, Marissa. I know that's what they have for you right now. And that is it for this session. Like I said, in a moment after I end the session, I will pick 2 winners, 2, 15-minute personal recorded readings, 1 from donations and 1 from free readings. When I post the pinned comment with the readings and timestamps, I'll put the winners up top. I'll also post a social media, announcement on my Instagram, Facebook, and on the community tab in YouTube here. And then we'll have 2 more winners, and tomorrow 2 more winners. So be sure to come and hang out and check it out. Oh, and if you haven't gotten into the full moon drawing for next week, every new moon and full moon, I do give away a 30-minute personal recorded reading or a hedge of peace and love. That's the link, but if you look into the description box of the video, it does have the, link always there as well, and then we just have a little bit more time here for my Crazy Zens, sale going on here, my, personal readings, both my live readings and my recorded readings are on sale and special, and my hedges too. Through January 1st, January 2nd, I'll be changing the pricing back, so now's the time to get those if you desire those. And then also, if you haven't checked out my free podcast, The Easier Path, we just had a new, adventure episode come out, this last Thursday on Christmas Day called In Love with the Future. So if you want to check out the entire playlist is in the description box of the video, or if you go to my main page, it's also listed at the top of the playlist there. So that is the skinny, everybody. Thank you so much again for all the thumbs up, all your love, all your support. I'm so grateful to have you guys on this adventure here. And remember that every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you guys too. So, I'll be back in, let's see, it's 3, a little after 3 and, at 6 PM Mountain Time, so in a couple hours, I'll be back for the evening session. So, hey, Amazing Grace, you coming in just as the elevator doors are closing. Um, I'll be back later if you have a question. We'll be returning for the evening session. Um, but until I see you guys again, enjoy your day, enjoy your holiday Saturday, and we'll see you soon. Much love to you guys.